microphone. I can't hear myself. Hi. Hello. Hi. What? That was weird. Hi. Hello, hi. Howdy do. Howdy do. Howdy do. Howdy. Howdy do. What the? Howdy. Howdy do. Howdy do. Howdy do. Go time, bros. Good evening. Thank you for coming to my cuckoo gaga time. Zippity doo da, zippity wee doo boo, bow boo, wee wee woo. Hi. Good evening, Ghosting. Good evening, Gary. Good evening, Himpai. Good evening, Argo. Good evening, Lion. Good evening, Azu. Good evening, Mac Computer Scientist. Good evening, Cringe Mathematician. Good evening, Zippy. Good evening, Gary. Good evening, Sioncat. Good evening, Lion. Good evening, Runic Net. Good evening, Ghosting. Good evening, Cold Balls. Good evening, 77 Log. Good evening, Argo. Good evening, Zippy. Good evening. I'm sleepy. I think there's something wrong with my kidneys, bros. I think there's something wrong with my kidneys because every single night when I sleep, I'm sweaty. I'm always so sweaty. And because I'm sweaty and it's cold, it makes it so hard to get out of bed in the morning because I'm sweaty. And when I get sweaty, you know what happens when you're sweaty and the cold air hits your sweaty body? I wish I could stop being sweaty. I wish I could stop being sweaty, bro. You know what happens when you're sweaty and you get hit by a cold gust of wind? You go brrr, and then you die, basically. What about my adult knees? My adult knees, I don't have any adult knees anymore. They got crushed. Maybe because I'm sick, he got sweaty when sleeping and having no, I feel like there's something wrong with my kidneys. Because I've been having more white hairs lately. It's very embarrassing. Last time I went to get my hair cut, which was a long time ago, you know what they said to me? You know what they said to me after I get my hair cut? They were like, oh, miss. And then they said my name wrong, by the way. They said my name wrong. So, like, my name is Nasu, right? So instead, they're like, Nabubu. That was how far off, like, they got me to write my name down on a form, and instead of saying, like, hello, Nasu, you know, it's like, they called the, it was so off, they were like, hello, Nabubu, right? Nabubu. And I'm like, but then I was too afraid to say, oh, sorry, that's not my name. But it's not worth it, you know? Yeah, Nessie! Yeah, they call me Nessie! They call me Nosferatu! Hello, Mr. Dubois! No, I would die. I mean, there's this post on the Disco Elysium subreddit where the guy was playing Disco Elysium on the plane, and then he got the expression, you know, the expression. Am I making an expression right now? The expression. He got the expression, and like the flight attendant was walking by him, and then she was like, oh my god, is that you? I feel like Harry Dubois is the one character that you don't want someone to be like, oh my god, is that you? Very, very upsetting, right? Anyway, so I was at the hairdresser, right? And after I got my haircut, the most embarrassing thing to me is they were like, wait, Nessie, Nosferatu, before you go, here, have this voucher. And they give me a 20% off voucher. And I'm like, oh, thank you. And they're like, yeah, next time, come get your hair colored. Come get your hair dyed. And I'm like, what does this mean? What does this mean? I went with a friend, but they didn't give my friend the same voucher. What does this mean? I think it means that I have a lot of white hairs, and that's kind of embarrassing. And I feel like I'm not at the age to get lots of white hairs just yet. And it's probably because my kidneys are not good. And so that's what I'm here to say today. Maybe you have good hair for them to work on. No, it's probably because I have lots of white hairs for my age, at least. And so I think my kidneys are dead. Yeah. Because I'm sweaty when I sleep. Do they come out when combed? Nope. But then again, like ever since I was a kid, I've always had white hairs. Like I had white hairs like really early on. And in high school, like people kept being like, oh my god, Nasa, you have a white hair, let me pull it out. Oh my god, you have more white hairs, let me pull it out. And then I got annoyed, and then they stopped. They noticed that I had lots of white hairs, and then they just stopped pulling it out. Like I always thought that it was genetic, but maybe my kidneys are not good because I'm sweaty. I get so sweaty. But anyway, that's why I'm sleepy, because I haven't been able to sleep very well. I had to leave the house 4 days in a row, bro. 4 days in a row. And it sucks. Let me tell you, bros. On Monday, I left the house for job. On Tuesday, I left the house for job. On Wednesday, I left the house for a job. On Thursday, I left the house because my sister made a reservation. For her birthday. And now I'm home and I'm tired and I'm sleepy. How was the MTG? The MTG was good. I haven't cast a spell in so long. Felt good. I killed someone on turn 4. It was a freak accident, but all the stars aligned. And I just killed someone straight up. And I was like, oh, who wants to die? Okay, I guess you. And then the guy had to sit there for the next like 40 minutes while we played the rest of the game. I felt really bad because I didn't even win that game. You know, like if you're gonna be rude and kill someone on turn 4, I feel like you should at least win quickly, you know. Instead of making them wait for you to finish the game. Like that felt really rude. Did they give me a blood test for my endo? Oh shit, I haven't paid for my blood test yet. They just sent me the final notice to pay in my mail today. I should pay for that. Yeah, I still haven't paid for it. I should pay for it as soon as I can. But it arrived in the mail. Yeah. Don't let it go to my collections. Pay my blood money. Curious how it's my blood money when they're the ones collecting my blood. Can I evade payment? I cannot evade payment. You should not evade payment. You know, this is what we call, okay, fines for late fees and fines for not paying things on time, losing things, having to buy extra things because you lost things. Those are all called the ADHD tax. It's the ADHD tax of putting something off for so long that it becomes terrible, and what once cost a little bit of money, you have to pay extra for it. And you want to know something that my friends have been making fun of me for lately, bros? You want to know something that my friends have been making fun of me for lately? So like when I was in uni, right? I could have gotten a scholarship. Because I was an honor roll student in engineering. And so I could have gotten a women in tech scholarship. And at the time, I think like I wasn't as close with my current friends, and they were like, oh my god, Neg, you should go for it, you should go for it. And I'm like, oh, don't really feel like it. I just didn't apply for the scholarship even though I was perfectly eligible. Yeah. And then like I just forgot about it, I just forgot about it, and my friends forgot about it until yesterday. So you know how at work there was an intern, right? And she sucked and I didn't like her and she over-relied on AI. Yeah, well now she's gone, right? And supposedly she's an honor student, supposedly she's an honor student and she's on like a full paid scholarship, right? And so I was like, oh yeah, I had faith in her to produce some value, I had faith in her. But then yesterday at work, I found out that she basically didn't do anything. Like, she wrote a script to change. Okay, so you know how in a video game, right? You know how in video game, like some video games, they have like an internal time system, right? And the internal time system, it changes like the time of day, right? And it changes like the weather and all that stuff, right? So in Unreal Engine, there is this thing called dynamic sky and dynamic weather, which is super duper easy to use because it's just a bunch of parameters. And if you give it a latitude and longitude, it'll even adjust for like how long a realistic day should be, So like if you have like a game set in like, I don't know, like Romania, right? And you give the longitude and latitude of like Romania, right? Or if you like have a fantasy place that's like based on Australia, it's super easy. And then you just change the time and then the weather changes, right? So like this freaking intern, she took 2 months investigating the API only to write a script that only changes it in the editor. Now, for those of you who don't do programming and don't do any game dev, right? Imagine you are editing a video, or you are drawing a picture, right? Wait, none of these really make sense. But pretty much. It's you do a thing and it basically only affects the editing mode, and when you save it, it literally doesn't matter, And now, project is behind schedule. And I'm stressed. Because I'm the only one on the project now, because she's gone. And the new intern got yoinked by another project. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and so that sounds like something I talked to my boss about. No, my boss knows about it. My boss knows about it. So yesterday I had to go to the office because I had to like set up the demo machine. Even though I was sick, even though I'm achoo, yeah, I had to go to the office, let's set up the demo machine. And then my boss was like, okay, let's integrate everything, let's set up the demo machine, right? I go to the demo machine, and then I try to like spin up her scripts, and I'm like, that's just for the demo machine. And then he knew. And then we were just both like, And like, so my boss, he's a very non-confrontational person. Like he's a very chill guy. I know his daughter. I'm friends with his daughter. And I was this sounds like nepotism, but I met his daughter. I met his daughter and I didn't even know it was his daughter. Okay, I just know. I made friends with her after I got the job, okay? I made friends with her after I got the job, but like she's basically like, oh yeah, my dad is never angry. Like I've never seen him angry. Like my dad is very chill. Like he has no the most he'll do is give you a small disappointed look and then going back to like default. You know, he's one of those kinds of people who don't really have like a high or a low. He's just kind of like the same face, you know, like he's just kind of like he's the kind of guy that just like goes, oh well, you know, and even he was like, well, now it seems like this intern, she didn't really have a concept of working baseline versus blah 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 blah, right? And then that's all he said about it, and I'm like, damn, from a guy that doesn't really emote a lot, it sounds like he's disappointed, you know. Yeah. So how does this relate to the thing about the scholarship I was talking about? Well, I was complaining to my friends about this, right? And I was like, man, I had faith in her. I thought she was smart. I had faith in her, but it turns, and she was like a scholarship student, you know? She was an honor student. I thought she would be smart. But it turns out she wasn't, because I quickly Googled the thing that she did, and it immediately said that no, you cannot run this during runtime. It is only for the editor. And I'm like, how did she miss this? Yeah, whatever she did only worked in editor preview, but not during runtime. So basically, for Unreal Engine, you can run Python scripts on it, but it only works for the editor, right? She probably asked AI and the AI didn't know, but I'm like, Anyway, so I was complaining to my friends. And then they were like, hey, Neg, speaking of scholarships, like, I'm like, yeah, how did she get a scholarship? You know, like, it was, I felt a little bit mean, but like, I was frustrated, you know, cause like, you know, when you have faith in someone, and then you have faith in someone, right? And then that faith gets proven wrong, and you feel really sad about it, and you just kind of have to vent a little bit, you know. It's not like it's not like it really has any bearing on anything. It's kind of like, man, I believed in her. Yeah. And then they were like, hey, Neg, it's okay, you know. And I'm like, but she has a scholarship. And then they were like, hey, wait a second, speaking of scholarships, weren't you eligible for a scholarship? And you didn't take it? Because, can't be bothered, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah. And now they can't stop making fun of me for it. Yeah, I was a little bit stupid. I was a little bit stupid. But like that's what I mean by it's part of the ADHD tax, you know, is part of the ADHD, because I had to apply for it. And I have to do forms, fill out forms, and figure out other stuff, you know? Like, it's look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with ADHD, okay? And like, this goes out to all my other ADHD homies here. There could literally be money on the table, right there, in front of you. But then you're like, oh wait, but before you get the money, you have to fill out like 10 surveys, you know? And you're like, fuck. Okay, maybe I'll do one survey now, right? And then you get distracted during the survey because the survey is really fucking boring. and then you just keep waiting. You know, you're like, oh yeah, I'll do the survey in a bit. I'll do the survey. I'll do the rest of the survey in a bit, and then you don't do the surveys. And the next time you remember the surveys existed, the money's gone. Somebody else took it. You have to understand. Cause like the whole time, okay, during the whole time, right? During the whole time, I was like, oh, yeah, maybe I'll apply. And then the maybe turned into a I never applied. Hi, Kyon. Good evening. Welcome back. But yeah, and now I'm starting to realize that being good at school doesn't mean being good at stuff. And that made me kind of sad, you know. That made me kind of sad. So anyway, I'm a bit sick. Yeah. Sorry for going on this tangent, by the way. It's a very boring tangent to start the stream with. But then again, like, what are my streams anyway? My streams are mostly just like live update type streams, right? Yeah, being good at school hasn't helped me pay my blood test at all. I'll pay for my blood test soon. I'll pay for it. Like, I am a little bit stressed out about the fact that it's on its final notice. Always something else you just need to do first. Nah. Always something else you just need to do. No, not soon, TM. Soon as in do it now. Fine. Considering I'm really soupy. Tonight's going to be a short stream, okay? Because, man, I'm so sleepy. And also, this music isn't helping. Yeah, this music isn't helping. You like hearing my life updates? Really? I feel like I'm a generic person, you know? I feel like I'm just a generic person. My life updates scare you, do they? 'Cause, bros, I have to admit something. I think my internalized misogyny is kind of bad. Like, yesterday I realized something, because while I was venting, I was like, damn, that's some really big internalized misogyny. Because, like, listen, okay? Listen, I am a woman in tech, right? But I'm also not traditionally feminine, you know? Oh, I feel like I'm not traditionally feminine. I feel like I'm just, I just kind of exist, you know? You know? And so I think my disappointment in the intern very much came from the fact that I was probably holding her to higher standards because she was a girl. You know what I mean, bros? And there was a part of me that was like, oh man, seriously? Yeah, there was a part of me that was like, oh man, seriously? You ended up doing nothing, so I'd expect nothing from a guy? Well, no, I'd still expect something from a guy. I think I'd still expect something. Hi, Refresh, good evening. But then, like, I felt like there was a part of me that felt personally upset by her, you know? Because it's kind of like man, like, because she went into this internship being like, oh, I'm not a gamer, or I don't do any game dev, or, you know, and it's like she didn't really bother to put the effort in to learn the engine. She never really put the, like, you don't have to be a gamer to be a gamer. Oh, well, actually, okay, that's no. You don't have to be a gamer to work on a game if you are given instructions. But, you know, you don't have to be a gamer to work on deving a game if you've been given instructions, right? Right? Like, or like, you don't need to be a gamer to like, at least learn Unreal Engine, you know? Like, to at least like put the effort into learning programming, you know? 'Cause, like, oh god, she didn't know Git. She didn't understand object-oriented programming. She barely understood sockets. And I think, like, and for me, I think I was upset. And she got an internship? Yeah, because she got her internship through her scholarship. How does she not know OOP? I don't know! And so I think and then she kept talking about like how she had such a great time at her past internship where she did all this other stuff, you know, and she achieved all this other stuff. And I'm like, man, there's a part of me that feels a bit insulted because it feels like you went into this one being like, oh, I'm not a gamer. I don't know anything about game dev, so I'm just not gonna try, you know. She studies software dev. And so I was upset. Like, and I don't know if I'm upset because one, you know, like, this is something that I am passionate about, you know, game dev and game design. I don't know if that's why I'm upset, or if I'm upset because I had faith in her, or if I'm upset because I don't know. I kind of expected her to be useless, but like I expected, like, Right? Like, it made me feel really bad for people like, you know, Gary, and like, there's tons of neg pals who I've seen in the community. There's tons of neg pals I've seen in the community who are devs, you know, who are game devs, and they had so much trouble finding internships, and I'm like, man, she got this internship, and I said something really, really, really misogynistic to my friends about it, and I still feel bad about it. I still really feel bad about it, but like, I'm upset because her scholarship is a women in tech scholarship, and to me it felt like they had a diversity quota to hit instead of somebody who actually cared, and it makes me feel so scummy for saying that, you know? It makes me feel so scummy for saying that. Because like people who earn scholarships, like they earned it with their own effort, you know? But at the same time, it's like it's just the lack of effort that gets me, you know? It's the lack of effort that gets me. That's what it looks like to the rest of you too. Is she put in no effort? Yeah. And I feel like it's a thought that I'm not allowed to express. And also, there's like another complicated part of it, right? Because like, as another woman, sorry, I keep saying the word woman like that, but like, I am also a woman. who is in like a tech field, right? And so like, when I encounter other women like this in the tech field, like, part of me is like, I want to support you, but at the same time, when you give no effort, this is what makes us look bad. This is what makes people think that we're diversity hires instead of skill hires. And it's like a self-perpetuating cycle, and it feels really bad. Like, it's gotten to the point where like, now, you know, when I meet like another girl dev, like around the same age as me, or like when there's a younger girl dev, you know, in a company, like, there is like this part in the back of my mind that's wondering, like, oh, are you just here because you're a girl? And that sucks. I feel like such a mean and terrible person for having that thought in the back of my mind. But it's like, man. Well, women in tech as a scholarship is pretty sexist in and of itself, because it's basing giving out money based on someone's immutable characteristics. Right. I mean, it's unfortunately the truth in IT. When you were hired at your company, you were interviewed as a batch of 8, two were women, 5 of you were hired, including 1 woman, but she was obviously just hired because they didn't want to say that they rejected all the female applicants. She was terrible at the job and let go after her training. Oh, damn, didn't pass probation. Damn! Calling something that is objectively diversity hiring misogyny is hurting other women in tech who actually work hard and earn their place. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. Refresh. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. But like, I feel like I'm not allowed to be upset by it, because like, there are genuinely so many great women out there who are so good at tech. You know, there are genuinely so many great women out there who are actually good at this stuff. But I feel like, I feel like this, I don't want them to be lumped in with people who don't try, you know? Never feel bad for myself about it. I'm 100% right, especially since they are objectively harming me by taking away from my accomplishments. Yeah, and I think like, man, it's hard, bro. It's hard. It's hard. It's rough, bro. It's rough. Cause like once there is also another part of me, like every time I'm in the office and I see my male colleagues, you know, part of me is wondering, shit, do they think this way about me? But I feel like normally people don't really see other people as their gender. You know, like not normally. I feel like when you meet someone, you don't really think, aha, a man! Behold, a man! Or behold, a woman! You know, like it's usually it's just the person, it's just the guy, gender neutral, just the guy, you know. But like unless like someone's like no, I feel like unless someone is like very, very much like gender expressive, you know, unless it's a dude with like a huge beard and like big bulging muscle, you know, or like something like that. Like I won't usually be like, oh, a man. I'd usually be like, oh, it's a person, you know. and like the same goes for like women as well. Could be a bearded lady, you never know. Well, she's a very masculine lady, but still, you know, it's like unless someone's like very obviously performing gender, then everyone's just kind of a person. Can we change the music? Oh yeah, true. I'm not sleepy anymore. You're right. Am I assuming gender? Listen, okay? I will put my hand on my chest here and say that like I am as left-leaning as they come, okay? I am as gender liberal as they come, okay? But like with gender, I feel like when you meet someone, you have no choice but to assume their gender, you know? I feel like you have no choice but to, because like it's really, really hard to sort of just assume nothing and ask, you know. It's really hard to assume nothing and just ask, because like it's the same thing as when you meet someone, like immediately how they present themselves. Like it's not just gender, it's like entirely identity as well. Like how somebody dresses, you know, how they walk, right? How they dress, how they walk, like that's all part of their public performance. And gender itself is part of an identity performance, you know? Like gender itself is part of an identity performance, right? And so like I feel like when it comes to gender, right? Like of course if, you know, I assume wrong, then like I'll be like, oh, sorry mate, I won't do it again, you know? Sorry mate, won't do it again. But like if I'm just meeting someone for the first time, or if like I'm looking at someone, right, and then I immediately see sort of cultural markers or like behavioral or visual markers of like identity, right? And then obviously, like we as a species, you know, our brains are wired to taxonomize everything, and gender is just another one of those kinds of identity taxonomies. Yeah. Anyway. The boomers created a perfect storm of anti-meritocratic hiring by first excluding women, then overcorrecting to include unskilled women. Okay, to be fair, the first inclusion of unskilled women was during the war, right? Was it the First World War or the Second World War? Sorry, I'm so bad at history. But it was during a war when it was like, oh shit, all the men are gone. We need to like pump the workforce full of people, you know. Yeah, it was necessary. Like, and like, both, you think, yeah, and also here's the thing, right? Like gender rights was like terrible. Like women's rights was terrible back then, still, okay. But even though like after women got all those jobs, you know, like. Literally, like I've been to one of those like wartime museums, right? I've been to one of those wartime museums that used to be like industrial factories where weapons and munitions were made. Like, I've been to those kinds of museums, and it's wild because you see like the photos on the wall, right? Of you see the photos of the wall on the women, you know, doing welding and doing like machine assembly during wartime, right? Like after they were conscripted into the workforce. Well, conscripted. Okay, that's not the right word. Actually, maybe everyone was conscripted during war. Anyway, after they were like put into the workforce during the war, right? And so like, and you see them like welding in high heels, like you see photos of women like walking around like engineering warehouses and like mechanical warehouses in high heels and like and wearing like, you know, hanging jewelry and like and basically forced to wear makeup while like also, you know, doing photo shoots of like welding and stuff, right? And I'm like, damn, you know, like that's a hazard. But then again, right? But then again, like PPE wasn't really a thing back then. So like maybe it was by choice, right? Slaying while welding. Like I don't know if they were forced to wear heels to work as some sort of like a professionalism thing, or if they just chose to. Haha, I said PP. Haha, PPE was OSHA was not a thing back then. Yeah, I would think it was, right? In like 1920. Those photos with the high heels were likely done for propaganda purposes. We did a lot of propaganda back then. Yeah, probably. It was probably done with like as a photo shoot. But like, dude, the photo shoot had like the women welding with no goggles. They had no goggles on, and they had high heels on, and I'm damn. Yeah, a lot of it. Yeah, like that sounds so scary. But yeah, it was really interesting. Yeah, it was really interesting. Yeah. I can't tell you which museum it was, for reasons. Okay, now I sound suspicious and weird. But yeah, if you go to those museums, or like you go to like past munitions warehouses that get turned into museums. And you get to see like a lot of these kind of interesting pieces of history. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I just like these places. I just like these places, man. Like it's like amazing how many of these like old munitions warehouses and what do they call them, workshops, get converted into museums. I think like the Sydney Maritime Museum is also part of that. I think, because like there's also because the dry dock at like Garden Island, I think, is like what, like a street away, couple K's away. But like I've been to the Maritime Naval Museum, and that's pretty cool as well. But yeah. So there's a lot of fun stuff. That said, you're not one to talk because you also do like museums, and you are a conspiracy. Okay. I mean, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I don't really have any conspiracies about anything except for fiction, except for works of fiction. Issues like this are always going to be super multifaceted, and it irritates you to talk about them because usually people just chip it down to a single facet. Yeah, definitely. And it sucks. It sucks because I see a lot of those like single faceted, one-dimensional takes on stuff like this, right? And it makes me feel bad. You know, it makes me feel bad for feeling bad about the whole women in tech thing. Because on one hand, like, I've benefited a lot from it, and I'm pretty sure that I got my job because of it, partially because of it, right? And it's sort of like who knows if a more suitable candidate was overlooked for me, but all I know is that I'm pretty good at my job. I'm pretty good at my job, you know, and so, like, there's part of me that's feeling guilty about that as well. Yeah, we have no earthly way of knowing. Yeah, exactly. You know, somebody could be prejudiced against hot people. You know, somebody could be like, this person's too hot. I don't want them working in my dev basement. I don't want this hot person here. They're gonna ruin the vibes. Only goblins. Because I did have to submit like a video interview while I was getting screened, and like my hair was messy, bro. I had like big eye bags. The lighting was not good. Hi, Mikey. Hello, hi. Hello, hi, Mikey. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oh, goodness. I hope you had a good time. I was just talking about the woes of being a woman. And how the tech industry is both is horrible to women, but not in the ways you might think. Whoa, that sounds like this is a YouTube title. A YouTube clickbait title sounding ass. You're a woman? You thought I was a wolf? I'm a woman and a wolf at the same time. Man, I don't like the word woman though. Woman makes me sound like a responsible adult. Woman makes me sound like a responsible adult that is grown, you know? Like, wait, we had this conversation before, you know? But like, how many of you men, like, don't feel comfortable calling yourself a man? Like, do you ever just look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, I'm not a man, I'm just a boy. And feel really confronted when someone calls you a man because you're like, no, papa, please, I'm just a boy. I'm so hungry. Yeah, exactly. Cause like calling yourself a man is like, oh shit, you know, that comes with responsibilities. I'm just a boy. You do, but you also thought that was a gender thing for you. Like for a period of time, I thought it was a gender thing for me. I was like, why don't I like being called a woman? And then I realized, oh, it's not the gender about it. It's the fact that woman is like adult, you know? And I'm like, oh, adult. You never thought about it like that at all. You like being called woman or lady. The only one that sounds off is if a weird guy calls you a female. Yeah, woman feels like a title almost. Like woman or man feels like a title. Like I guess it's because like in video games, like, you know, in RuneScape, well, it's like the default NPCs that you first go around killing is level 2 men and level 2 women, you know, level 2 man and level 2 woman. And so like they feel like strangers, you know, they feel like strangers. The concept of man and woman. You look in the mirror and you straighten the eye and you do a growl like, I am a man! You prefer being called slurs? Uh-oh. Imagine somebody says, hello, level 2 woman to you. That would be so awful. I feel like hello woman, saying hello woman to someone would be odd as well. Like, God, walking up to someone and be like, hello boy, would also be odd. I feel like regardless of the level part, you know, I feel like it's like an alien be like labeling people, you know? It's like if you walk up to a dog and you're like, oh, dog, hello dog, you know? But imagine if you were equals. Yeah, that would be weird. The dog would be like, the fuck? I have a name, you know. Just say hi. What does leveling up here imply? Well, levels in RuneScape are like your combat levels, you know. Or if you find a plush and label it fat, hey listen. I feel really bad. Because ever since that incident, I haven't been able to call any... I say fat as... I point at something and aggressively call it fat out of love, out of affection, okay? Because it's like, oh, look at that guy, he's so fat. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, you know, like, oh, yeah, but words mean things. Yeah, it's cute, okay? Creatures, fat creatures are cute, okay? You point. If you point at a dog and you're like, oh, that dog is so fat. Oh, look at this fat guy. Oh, you know. And it just so happens that if somebody were to believe that you are pointing at a human instead of a dog, things can get really awkward really fast. And for those of you who haven't heard the story, this has happened to me before. This has happened to me before. Oh, thank you for the follows as well, like Red TZ, Giyu, Tomika, Snakappa, and AJ, thank you for the resub. And Gary and Paulie, thank you for the resubs. Yeah, okay. You haven't heard the story? Alright, the Neg pals who have heard the story, get ready for the story again. So, a couple of years ago... Raik, thank you for the follow. So, a couple of years ago, I went to the dentist, and I was on... Tomioka? Why does everyone pronounce Tomioka as Tomika? Because you don't have the O in your name. Yeah? Yeah, a couple of years ago, I went to the dentist, and I got... It was after like a root canal treatment, actually, and I was zooted up on meds. I was zooted up on meds. And so as a little treat for myself, that day I went to the LGS. I was with my sister, and at the and an LGS is like a card shop, right? At a card shop. And at the time, I thought Pokemon cards were really cute. This was before I got into Magic the Gathering. It was before I got into Magic, so I didn't actually know anybody at the shop. I didn't know the names of people who play at the shop, right? You think I told this long ago when I got my wisdom tooth removed? No. This was after my root canal. This was way after my wisdom tooth. So anyway, there was a Snorlax plushie at the back of the shop, and it was one of them big Snorlax plushies. One of them big Snorlax plushies, you know? That ones that could be as big as bean bags, and it's just huge. It's huge, and it was at the back of the store, right? A real fat one. Yeah, it's a real big chonker, right? And so I got so excited when I saw that. I was like, oh, look, bro, look. I tap my sister on the, look, bro, look. I point towards the Snorlax. I point towards the Snorlax at the back of the shop. Now, mind you, from the counter to the back of the shop, there are tables in between, right? And on those tables are people who play card games. Because when you go to card shops, people play card games, right? And so I point towards the Snorlax plushie, and I'm like, oh, look at that fat guy, fat guy. And I was loud, unfortunately. And unfortunately, in the direction in between me and the Snorlax was a table of 3 plus-size gentlemen playing Magic the Gathering. And they all looked at me. They all turned around and looked at me. And like, you could practically feel that everyone disliked that in the air. You could practically feel it in the air. I could basically see that everyone disliked that in my peripheral vision. Did they really turn around really slowly in sync? I don't think it was slowly, but it was like in sync, you know, and like they all looked really upset, like, or like they all gave me like the fuck did she just say? Look, like, I can't believe someone just said that, you know? And I was like, oh, no, I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry, it's the Snorlax, I was pointing at the Snorlax in the back of the store. And you know how usually when there's a misunderstanding with strangers, you're all like, oh, haha, yeah, okay, no worries, right? Or like everybody gives like an awkward laugh and they move on, right? After the person explains themselves. Well, no, I explain myself and like, oh no, it's the Snorlax at the back of the store. They don't reply. And they just they give me one last side eye before turning back around to their game. Like it's like the yeah right, okay, sure, whatever, side eye. And oh, I felt so bad because like I said the word fat 3 times and there were 3 of them. Oh! Explaining made it worse. I did not buy the Snorlax because it's expensive. Ah! I punched my microphone. Whoops. Ah! Ugh. Sorry. Because by explaining, oh my god, you're right! Oh my god, you're right! Because if I explain, because I explain and then it confirms that, oh, she thinks we're fat. Oh my god! Oh! Clarifying almost doesn't help since it means that you believe that they might mistake it for me calling them fat, which indirectly calls them fat again! Yeah, I think about that a lot. You know, and I felt so bad. I remember talking about it with everybody on Discord, being like, oh, hey guys, should I like get them an apology gift? I don't know who they are, but it was a Tuesday, and maybe I should go back in again, you know, to give them a gift and everything. And like, I didn't know anything about MTG at the time, so, and I was like mulling it over, and now I don't even remember their faces. I don't even remember their faces anymore. I'm not even sure if they were playing Magic because I never ran into them ever again. Yeah. I never ran into them ever again. And I'm like, oh my god, did I just scare them away from the LGS? Oh my god, did I just scare them away from the LGS? Giving them a gift would also remind them of it. No! No! It's true! All I can remember is that they were fat! No! They probably don't even remember the day after. Yeah, were any of them bald? No. One of them was an Asian guy with a buzz cut. That's all I remember. I remember his hair and his general shape. Oh my god, that sounds really bad. Oh my god, I've said like several really terrible things today. I feel like I've said several terrible things today. Turns out you gift it to the wrong people and start the cycle all over again. Ah! General shape! Am I wrong? Am I incorrect? I don't remember the faces. No! And what shape might that be? Plus-sized. Plus-sized human. Okay. Man. The things I'm saying does not help me on the topic. It's kind of making it worse. Man, stop. No. Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, 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 jingle. And I never encountered them again, and I felt really bad about it. And I was actually like, I was actually researching MTG as well, and I was asking around, you know, like, oh, what do people who like MTG like, you know, because I felt so bad that I wanted to apologize to these strangers. Do I want to do a takeover this month? Yeah, I do. You would have thought that I might have met them going to Wednesday game nights. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think I've ever met them again. And if I did, I don't think they remember me either. Like, they might remember that it happened, but I don't really remember me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I said fat things are cute. Does that make you cute? Yeah. I suppose so. I mean, like, just because it's cute doesn't mean is healthy, though. Because, like, look, when I see a fat cat, I'm like, oh, that cat is so fat, I love that guy. But also, there's a part of me that's like, oh, but that guy should probably be put on a diet, you know? I mean, two things can be true at the same time. Thing can be true at the same time, you know? What if I did and they lost all the weight thanks to the sobering wake-up call? No, don't. I don't want to think about that. I mean... like sometimes, you know, sometimes fat is like becoming overweight is the symptom. Sometimes becoming overweight is the symptom of another health issue, you know, and so like I don't want to like see an overweight person and blame them for or a lack of effort or something on part of them being overweight, because like it is true that thyroid issues can make it really hard to lose weight, and you know, it's like a symptoms snowball where thyroid problem make fat make other issue, and the death spiral. Yeah. To be fair, you're a chunky dude and you're liked by people and pets alike. Men like you a bit too much, though. Men like you a bit too much? Oh. You might fall into the bear archetype then. No, not Yowie. No. You're not actually fat. You think you're fat, but you get told that a lot, but you're actually very small, so you're not fat apparently. Yeah, see, that's I also have a similar problem. You know, I think I am getting to the chubby side. Right? I am on the chubbier side. But like I wouldn't be at a point that society would call me fat. But my Asian mother, however, would always call me fat. Yeah, my Asian mother, she would always be like, oh, you're getting fat. And yeah, it's unfortunately, I've got like the stupid East Asian family curse where unless you are like a stick, you will be called fat regardless. Because even when I was at my skinniest, right? Even when I was at my skinniest, and I was in like the 40 kilograms, they still called me fat, which I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You getting fat proceeds to offer you more food. Yeah. They'll be like, oh, you're so fat, but then also eat more. You know? No, not 40 kilograms, but in the 40s. So like 49 or like 48. 49, 48. Okay. Like I was at that point. A long time ago when I first started my ADHD meds, and I lost weight like crazy back then. How tall am I? I am 154. Yeah. So like yeah, it doesn't sound like much, right? Am I an ant? Hey, that's very rude. I'm not an ant. How dare? Hi, Kanoya. Good evening. Welcome. Just a bit short. But I said I was like a foot. No, 154. 154. Centimeters, bro. Centimeters. Anyway, how did we get here, bro? No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. If I was an ant, what ant would I be? I feel like I'd just be like a regular ant. I feel like I'd be a regular ant. No, you're sorry, let you be sorry. Okay, fine! You're forgiven then! You're forgiven! You actually got down to the 40 kilograms too when you were sick for several months, you think? And you were like 185 centimeters? Oh, shit! Oh, shit. You were skeleton. Oh, damn. Hooray! Is Neg Nas's stream. And yes, today is a karaoke stream because it's been a very long time since I've last done a karaoke stream, and I would like to do a karaoke stream today. 40s is considered fat? Yeah, bro. It's, look. It's not considered fat, okay? I would by no means consider that fat at all. But, okay, I wouldn't say that my mom was calling me fat back then, but back then, like, she would always be like, oh, you've lost so much weight. Oh, you could do to lose a little more. you know, and like she's been poisoned. She's been poisoned by the beauty standards. Yeah, like she's been poisoned by beauty standards. Like she wasn't like a, oh, you are morbidly obese, but yeah. Like 49 kilograms at 154 centimeters isn't in any way overweight. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You did get in the low 50s sometime, but that's because you got sick and you were unable to eat for a month. Exactly. And like, the only reason I got into the 40s, you know, the high 40s back then was because my body was adjusting to the meds. And I was losing weight like crazy. But now I'm in the 50s again. Yeah. I'm getting chunky in the high 50s. Yeah, you think you were 40 kilograms so you got out of high school and actually took your health seriously? Yeah, that's true. Like, weight can go either way, really. Yeah, more like Natsu is morbidly obese. Yeah, no, I think I am like bordering on unhealthy levels of weight, like just bordering on them now, so I do need to look out. But I think it's mostly because I'm sedentary and I need to start exercising more. But yeah, like once again though, weight isn't everything when it comes to health. Like, my sister started bordering and she gained lots of weight because she got stronger. VTubers exercise? Are you kidding me? Have you seen like have you seen like the most popular VTubers out there who've all done face reveals? They all go to the gym. And they're all fit as hell. What do you mean VTubers don't exercise? What are you talking about? Yeah, have you seen Buff Pop? Sheesh. To be fair, the most popular ones have time since they do VTubing full time. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. You think Giga too? Yeah. And your father said the side of the family that always calls you fat. Your father's side of the family is the side that always calls you fat, and you're going out of control. And you're like, woman, have you seen yourself? Yeah, I feel like that also like comes from a part of like, you know, they want you to be better than them, because that's where my mom is coming from with me. Yeah, you need to exercise more than zero. It's not about quantity, it's about consistency, building a habit, changing behavior. Right. Man, we're talking about all of the controversial topics today, huh? We're talking about weight, we're talking about we talked about sexism. And we talked about weight. we're hitting all the topics. You do not think wanting people to be healthy is controversial. I do not think so either. I think sometimes it can dangerously veer on the side of judgmental if we're not careful though, you know. Because like I said, right, like weight oftentimes is a symptom as opposed to the cause. Yeah, these topics shouldn't be taboo so long as it's respectful. Exactly, bro, exactly, so long as it's respectful. And I don't know, man. I wouldn't consider myself a very political person, but I would consider myself a person with opinions. But I guess like having opinions and expressing them makes you political, just by expressing them, you know, because like at the end of the day, politics really is just about the power structures between people and how people relate to each other, right? You know, and if you talk about those kinds of social structures, I guess that's called getting political. Which I don't like it, bro. I don't like it when people refer to that kind of stuff as getting political. Because I feel like it's like such general things that most people have an opinion, right? You said it earlier, but you don't think I saw. You really like my voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Makes me happy. It makes me happy. Chart you're looking at for height and weight, that'll just put you in the low to middle side of overweight category. Could lose or gain a little, and it's probably fine as long as you don't lose or gain a lot. Yeah. Yeah, the healthy range of weight is it's such a small window, you know, and like the most insidious part about wanting to lose weight, but like not losing weight, is because like once you are at a certain weight, like the amount of calories that you have to intake without feeling hungry, it gets larger. And it's so much easier to overeat than undereat, because if you undereat, then you get hungry. Yeah, you get hungry. BMI is super weird. Based off your height, you're overweight, but you look thin. Yeah, no. Hasn't BMI been disproven? Yeah. False? That's a false statement? Really? Really? It's also different depending on your lifestyle. That is true. That is true. My lifestyle is, admittedly, my lifestyle has gotten really bad. I think I've gained like a lot of weight since I started working, because I stopped moving around a lot, and I started drinking lots of Monster Energy. I started drinking lots of Monster Energy. It's so bad. It's so bad. Almost every opinion and action has political baggage, but people get touchy when you pull out one that's slightly too far out of the average, then it's political TM. Yeah, I think so, Nauticon. I think so. Man, I remember when I first started streaming, I was very careful about not expressing any opinion ever, because it could potentially be labeled as political, right? And I think it made me boring. I think it made me boring. Because imagine not being able to talk about anything. That sucks, bro. Oh, that would suck. And now I churn out lukewarm takes all the. I'm scared. What do you mean lukewarm takes? What do you mean lukewarm takes? Sometimes I make a hot take. Might be a bad idea, but the method you got from 110 to 95 kgs is when you started harnessing your self-hatred and put it to work on something productive every time you wanted to snack or binge. You told yourself you didn't deserve sustenance? Bro, that's so bad. Bro, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Bro. I tried that when I was in high school, and it makes you feel like shit, bro. It makes you feel like shit. Don't do that. It had positive results on your weight, but consider the damage you are doing to your brain. Consider, yeah, that is how you develop an eating disorder. You want an eating disorder? That's how you get an eating disorder, bro. Yeah, it's gonna take many years of therapy to undo if you go too far with it. Yeah, you kind of took a harsh method when you started caring about your health. You just removed all junk from the house. Okay, so that's different. Like, that would psychologically hurt me as well. But I think that's a good method. Because when you want to eat a snack, you know, when you want to eat a snack, you just don't have snack. You just stick to your 3 meals. And man, talking about this kind of stuff is kind of upsetting me. Because I'm like, oh man, I'm getting really unhealthy. But also, I think it's important for me to remember to change my sheets as well. When you started at your current workplace 10 plus years ago, you've also gained some weight. It's also part because there's a culture of cake and sweets all the time. And also living close to work and not moving much at all. Yeah. I think like exercising as a social thing. Let's exercise as a social thing, bro. I know I said this last time, but bros, you guys want to exercise together? Let's exercise together, bros. So you know how we have a daily box channel on Discord. You know, the daily box channel isn't just for drawing, right? The daily box channel is for everyday mundane productive things that you're doing, right? Everyday mundane productive things, and you just want to share your progress, or if you want to check in to be like, yep, I've done my productive thing today, and I want gratification from it. Praise me, you know? Yes, for more than just drawing. It was supposed to be for more than just drawing. Because the concept of a daily box came from our mod, Nyank, right? And he is somebody that I knew from drawing club from uni all the way back. And I watched this man draw a box every single day. Like, even on days that he didn't feel like it. Like, and he mastered perspective. Like, he would post in like the drawing club's Discord server, like, I drew a box today, and then everyone knew him as the box drawing man. And so, like, it's the daily boxes are merely metaphors, okay? The box is a metaphor, because even if it's just a box, even if it is simple as a box, if you do it intentionally and you do it every day, there will be passive gains. Because now the guy can, like, I could spend ages painting a picture and it would be like a beautiful picture, right? And it's all rendered and stuff. But because I never practice boxes, like, he could take one look at my picture and be like, oh, these lines are converging wrong. These lines are wrong. Like, you know, you know, you guys might not see it, but the rigging for this, for the B, for the Scrabble block on my head, a little Scrabble square on my head, it used to move differently, you know, it used to move differently. But then the guy DM'd me and sent me screenshots to be like, hey Neg, your box is moving wrong. And then I changed it. So like, a man drew a box every single day, every year. Like, he still thinks that I'm a better artist than him, but then I'm telling him, like, bro, I don't think I've ever met a person who is as good at boxes as you are, you know? And so the box itself is a metaphor, because you might not realize it, but every day you will get better and better at boxes. Yeah, so the daily box is just a philosophy that applies to everything. So if you wanna, you know, do the daily thing, I guess we've got a Discord channel for it where you can post your daily increments and everyone can be like, oh. Would I like you to try and make me a regiment for workout? No, wah, no, wah, 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 no, wah. Yes, please. Thank you. It'll probably be helpful. It'll probably be helpful. No, I only said no because I would feel bad if someone made me a regimen and I didn't do it. So then I'm like, oh shit, I guess I'm forced into doing it. No, don't, what the fuck, don't flatten me. 300 push-ups, 300 sit-ups, 300 squats, and 10 kilometers of running. No, hiss. Oh, I hiss at you like a feral raccoon. Yeah, it's the same as any skill. Do a little bit every day and you'll see improvement as long as you're gently pushing your comfort zone each time. It's true. It's true. You tried to post game dev stuff there, but it was hard to do because you make such little daily progress, and summarizing and posting weekly progress felt weird. You also got hard stuck on things you were trying to learn, so you ended up stopping that project. You did learn a little bit about different view matrices and Godot shaders recently, though. You didn't figure out how to do what you learned for it, though. I mean, if you wanna post about game dev stuff, like, you could start like do like a little bit of a dev blog, I guess, to be like, okay, I'm gonna stop today. And it's also like a great thing, a great way for you to like sort of divide up your time to be like, okay, I'm done with this for today. So I'm just gonna write down, hey guys, today I learned about this thing. Yeah. Hey guys, today I learned about this thing. Hooray! How many regimens does it take to change a Neg na스? Just one, but the Neg na스 has to want to change. I want to change! But my desire to change is smaller than my desire to stream and my desire to get all the other shit I want to get done during the day done. So like, sometimes you can have the desire to change, but the desire might be small. What about the desire to pay my medical bill? Okay, that desire is there. That desire is there. That means you don't really want to. I do want to change. It's like, do I want $1 million? Yes, but am I willing to rob the millionaires for that $1 million? Well, no. You know? I'll try, okay? I'll try. Also, yes. Okay. Are you willing to potentially go to jail? Also, yes. Definitely. Alright. I don't even know where I would find a millionaire. Yeah, I don't even know where I would find a millionaire. You don't like how my first way of getting $1 million was robbery and not working hard? Ah, you see, Zippy, because that is a fallacy. It's a fallacy, Zippy. You see, it is not simply working hard, it is working smart and also getting lucky, you know? It's a combination of a bunch of different things. And also saving money, and also a bunch of other stuff, you know? I do not want to accrue $1 million. I want to get $1 million. You see, there's there's a difference between getting $1 million and accruing $1 million. Now, with my job and my savings, I am on my very slow path to accruing my $1 million, but getting $1 million, like just getting a sack of cash, different. I'm kidding. You're gonna get taxed to hell and back. Oh, absolutely. Work hard, save up, and rob a bank. How about you get 1 million friends and ask $1 from each of them? Where the hell am I gonna get 1 million friends from? I can't even get 1 million views on my YouTube videos. Like, just get pulled from the $1 million reaper. Oh yeah, so true. Oh yeah, speaking of $1 million and speaking of rich people, I'm about to go on like a really weird tangent. Can I go on this really weird tangent that is potentially kind of upsetting, and I'm gonna tell a story that might be like kind of like a non sequitur and makes everybody like go quiet and to be like, oh, why did you tell us this? Yeah. Can I tell you that story? I mean, it's just a warning to you that you might be like, oh, why did you tell us this? Okay, so when I was in high school, I had a very close friend, and at the time, I didn't know that she was rich. I didn't know that she was rich, and so like, I mean, I stayed over at her place a lot, just to hang out, you know, and like she lived in the city, which should have been my first hint that she was rich, but I was a stupid kid, okay, and I didn't really think about it. All I thought was like, yippee, she fun to hang out with, you know? She's fun to hang out with. No, she didn't really get diamond-studded braces, and also like I think she was raised really well, so she didn't have rich kid energy, you know? Like, she didn't have rich kid energy. It should have tipped me off when she went to a private school for primary school as well. It should have tipped me off, but like. But like, I didn't really think about it because I'm like, oh, I mean, like, she doesn't act like a stereotypically rich person, and I don't know. Yeah, she's not wearing gold, and she's not like driving a Ferrari or anything. They're like, she's not really rich. Anyway, so now that I'm no longer in high school and I haven't spoken to her in a while, I mean, we still keep in touch. I think sometimes she checks out my streams and it's very embarrassing. But anyway, she understood that her parents were rich and she didn't have jack shit. Yeah, her parents wouldn't give her anything, but she did play the violin and the piano. And she did dance lessons. And she lived in like the CBD, which is like the central business district. So like, yeah, now looking back, I'm like, fuck, that is a rich kid. Like, yeah. Okay, at the same time, she did like ballet lessons, and she played the violin, and she also played the piano, and when I was in high school, I was like, man, you're so busy, that must really suck for you, you know? CBD's nuts. and now, you know, as an adult, I'm like, oh, she was only busy because she was rich. Yeah, your friend sounds similar to you apart from the location thing. Yeah, and I think her mom raised her really well, despite it all, right? Like, she was not a princess at all. She was not a princess. Like, she was very girl boss, you know? She was very girl boss. not a princess at all. And so one of the things is though, like she has a single mother. She had a single mother, and like I didn't really think too much about it as a kid. I didn't really think about it that much as a kid. And so I was talking to my mum about her recently as well, and she's like, "Oh yeah, her. Yeah, I really liked her. She was a really good kid, but like, oh, every time you had to go to her house though, driving in the city is a nightmare. Oh, what's she up to now? You know, and all that." But anyway, we start talking, right? And you know when you're like a kid, right? So like by high school, I meant we were like 12, 13. And then we stayed friends all throughout high school, but then we weren't as close. Anyway, so when you go to a friend's house, your mum starts yapping with her mum, right? Your mum starts yapping with their mum, right? And then they start yapping about a bunch of stuff, and you don't really care about it because it's kind of like, yeah, old ladies, you go yap. We're gonna go on the computer and play video game and watch Naruto. Right? Yeah. And so like I was never curious about what they yapped about, and so it wasn't until recently that my mum told me, like, "Oh yeah, you know, your friend, insert name, yeah, she's actually rich. Like she's actually really rich." And I'm like, and I was thought about it, I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And she was like, no, they're really rich. And I'm like, what? So basically, their family, and the reason she doesn't have a dad isn't because her parents are divorced, but it's because her dad got murdered. Yeah. Her dad was one of those Chinese businessmen who owned a Chinese business. Yeah. And the dad got murdered by his chauffeur. Yeah. And like, yeah. Yeah. And like, I can't stop thinking about it. Because like, they went into the countryside and only the chauffeur came back. And they never went to court about it. The chauffeur never went to jail. Because like, it's an unsolved case. Yeah. It's an unsolved case. Never went on the news, never went anywhere with it. Because they just classified him as missing. And he's just gone. Then how do I know? Oh, it's because like everyone close to him, so all of his family just basically assumes that the driver murdered him. Because like you go to a rural town where there's no signal, and the driver comes back alone and says, "Yeah, sorry, your husband, the CEO, is missing." Yeah. This happened in China. Yeah. He probably did get disappeared for one reason or another. Yeah, I know, and I can't stop thinking about it because I'm like, holy shit, that's really scary. And extra risky to be rich there. I think it's just extra risky to be rich in general. Anyway, that's the story I wanted to tell you guys. That's the story. Yeah, like when you realize your friend is rich, you know. When you realize your friend is rich, and bad shit happened to them. But like this happened to her, like, it really sucked for the mum because she doesn't remember her dad anyway, because this happened when the mum, like, when she was like, what, like just born. So this is, sorry bros, why did I tell you this story? It was like a tangent. We were talking about rich people, and then, then suddenly I remembered this because I guess I was like, oh, I do know one rich person. Yeah. Could be worse. Could always be worse. Okay, so you know the thing with China, right? The thing with China. So according to my mum, the Chinese government won't just disappear people for no reason. Because apparently a lot of people talk shit about the government in China. Like on Chinese internet, everywhere. Literally everywhere. But she had a friend who talked too much shit. Yeah, she had a friend that talked too much shit, and they got invited to have tea with the government officials. And it literally was, they got summoned to have tea. They went into a room, and they had some tea, and basically they got issued a cease and desist. Yeah. And then they let him go. So, right? Like, I don't know, on the Western internet, like, because like, look, I can't read Chinese. I can't read Chinese. I'm illiterate. But on the Western internet, like, you hear about the Chinese government, and it's, like, it sounds really scary, right? It sounds really scary, and it sounds like people are getting disappeared for no reason, right? But actually, you know, actually, it's actually really surprising to me to hear from my mum. It's actually really surprising to hear from my mum that, like, people talk shit all the time. That's really... Oh, no, it's because her friend was one of those activist types. Like, she was, like, genuinely, like, protesting instead of just talking shit. But yeah, it is really scary. No, it is really scary. No, I agree, it is really scary. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is... Yeah, okay, now I'm thinking about it, it is really scary, actually. But like, it's not as scary as I thought it was, you know? It's not like you say one shit thing and then they kill you, you know? Should I even be saying this? Ah, fuck. We got, holy shit, we got a 3 for 3 on controversial topics today. I think this one is like the actual genuine, like, real controversial topic. I think this one is the real one that I should be afraid of, actually. Oh, damn. Well, the disdain is largely justified given the mass surveillance, which is creeping its claws into our country too. It's completely unacceptable conduct by any government. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Losing my ability to vacation in China with this one. No, it's not that much of a problem, bro. I didn't say anything bad about the government, and I'm just a foreigner, bro. I'm just a foreigner talking about some hearsay that I heard. Okay, I'm just a foreigner. I'm a foreigner. Just hearsay. Yeah, if anything, I was defending them. Right? Cause I'm talking about how I used to think that they were super scary, and then the scariness level went down by 1 because I'm like, oh wait, people are actually allowed to talk shit about the government? You know, cause I didn't think that people were allowed to. No. Like I thought that they were indiscriminate with disappearing people, but like I was like, oh, you know, yeah, now it's 99 instead of 100. Yeah. Chinese internet has the most shit talking. Yeah, man, sometimes I wish I could read Chinese because like, dude, Chinese internet shitposts, they look like they're having such a fun time with their shitposts over there. I want to know about their shitposts. Sage of Anime, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You've been to China, it was great, but the government absolutely watches. Family you exchanged into was upper class and very cautious about it. Ah, okay. Understand. Like, I don't think we need to nuke the VOD, bro. I promise. I don't think we need to nuke the VOD. I think it's fine to talk about, right? I think it's fine to talk about things, right? Oh. I'm on a list now? Oh, I feel like I was already on a list. I feel like I was already on a list somewhere. Like, probably not an important list, probably like a really, really big list. But like, I you know, the big she is always listening. Yeah, he probably is. It's probably not even she, to be honest. It's probably like his interns. Yeah, you travel to China very often? 69 Shuba is a great site to learn Chinese from reading. Oh, you know, like I started being able to read more Chinese words because of Japanese. because like me reading the kanji, and I'm like, oh, I know what this is in Nihongo. I don't know what it is, but I can kind of guess. People overstate how bad China is. Like, you're pretty sure it's authoritarian, but it's not literally 1984. Yeah, I think that's what I think that's it, basically. I think that's it. And I think a lot of the fear that people have is probably just the language barrier, you know? I feel like the fear that people have is just the language barrier and also the mystery, right? Have I seen the Australian ad made by a New Zealander? No, I haven't. Okay, but like, New Zealanders and Australians, they have such beef. We can talk about what happened in... Oh, okay, that's controversial. That would put me on a list. That one is gonna put me on a list. Okay, that one one is yeah, that's list worthy. Yeah. That one is. I would rather not I would rather not have my channel gone. China is a great, beautiful country, amazing history, not a fan of their government though. Oh yeah, no, the Chinese museums are so cool, bros. Yeah, the Chinese museums are so cool. Yeah, not a fan of their government. Also, like, also, I am a big fan of their robotics industry though. I am a fan of their robotics industry. Because there's a lot of cool stuff coming out of there. There's like a robotics conference in like Hainan like every couple months, I think. Can we stop digging holes for like 2 minutes? Yep. Let's stop digging holes. I'm gonna stop digging holes. Pay my blood test. You got it, boss. But all you see coming out of the robotics are kind of twitching and falling apart. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like it's been like that for robotics since ages. So I like the AI Detroit Skynet. Hey man, listen. Not all robotics is AI Detroit Skynet, okay? Like there's some really cool autonomous stuff. Like say for example, you've got like ocean floor surveying autonomous submarines, you know? You've got ocean floor surveying submarines where it's like a drone but for the ocean, and then they go under the ocean, and then they like keep a record of the reef health, and then they keep a record of like the fish colonies and stuff like that, and it's all like, it's all really cool, you know, and it's not super flashy, but it's really cool, right? Those are not for monitoring reefs. Wait, I thought those were for monitoring reef health. I thought it was environmental surveying. What? I thought it was for environmental surveying. What? Those are for tracking submarines? Warfare? Really sad, but I feel like there's so much potential for really cool things to happen with technology, you know? That's not just the flashy stuff. Like, wouldn't it be really cool if we had an autonomous drone submarine to help regrow the Great Barrier Reef, so we wouldn't have to do it by hand? Wouldn't it be nice to have like a biological 3D printer to print out more reefs to help them grow? You know? Wouldn't that be really cool? Wouldn't that be really cute? Yeah. You know, the old is just a weather balloon semi-tropical cover-up. Where did you think that came? It's just so sad. Okay. Let's do karaoke. Let's do karaoke time. Okay, let's stop digging holes. Let's stop digging holes. You don't want to get in trouble next. Yeah, let's not dig any holes. I'm sorry, bros. I think I flew too close to the sun. I flew too close to the holes and the hole digging. That's not a picture of my microphone, that's a snail! Holy shit! Look at the size of that thing! Look at the size of that thing! Wow! Damn! That's the size of a small dog! Look at that guy! Wow! He's so fat! Fat! See, this is what I mean by fat. Oh, and lovable. Ah, fatty, fatty, fat, lovable. What about this? Ah. Oh yeah, that's me. Ah, it's Jorina. Ah. It's not Yowie, Yarinyu, it's Snowy. Alright, let's go. Microphone. And let's sing some songs, shall we? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, bros. Part of me is kind of regretting what I've said. I don't think I've said anything too controversial though. I hope not. I think I worry a bit too much. It's because you guys are telling me that I'm digging a hole, but I feel like this is all stuff that I feel like I'd be okay with saying with my friends, you know? Ah, but you might be afraid that I might go somewhere controversial, right? Okay, my friends aren't the internet, but you guys are friendly on the internet. I didn't say much, you're just worried? Okay, understand. Okay, well, let's sing some songs, shall we? Let's turn on my microphone. Let's turn on my microphone. Where is my microphone? My reverb. Ew. What the? Hey. Why is it echoing? I don't want it to echo. Okay, there it is. Okay, there we go. Now, let's start with a song. Okay, so it's been a long time since I've done like a proper karaoke stream. Can you have some squats before karaoke? Oh no, this one can't squat! Oh no, this model can't squat! You know what? I'll squat anyway though. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's 10. Oh man, speaking of squats though, speaking of squats and counting numbers, you know, it's really funny because I go on walks with my mum a lot now, right? And then she was talking about how she was like, yeah, you know, Nasu, like, I don't blame you for not doing a sport because when I was young, I always knew from when I was young that I would never do a sport because I always knew that I don't like being tired. I always knew that I don't like being tired. And so she told a story about how when she used to do PE classes, right? So back in her high school, you were basically forced to do like sets of like push-ups and squats and like basically, you know, run laps and stuff like that, right? But every single time she was doing one of those sets, right? She would always finish first before people because for every one squat, she would go down and she'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and she would just sort of like get into a rhythm and no one's really watching her. And she would flub her numbers. And I'm like, damn. You did this to yourself! But yeah, anyway, just reminded me of that. Anyway. You want me to sing... Argo, you want me to sing Fight Song? If only I knew how to sing Fight Song. Unravel but the soft version? I can do. I can do you Unravel soft version. Do it anyway! Can I do the Unravel soft version too so I feel better about myself? Hooray. Hooray. 教えて教えてよその仕組みを僕の中に誰かいるの壊れたよこの世界で君が笑う何も見ずに僕なんてさ息を止めて Freeze ほどけないもうほどけないよ真実さえ Freeze 壊せる壊せない狂える狂えないあなたを見つけて揺れた歪んだ世界にだんだん僕は透き通って見えなくなって見つけないで僕のことは見つめないで誰かが描いた世界の中であなたを傷つけたくはないよ覚えてて僕のことは鮮やかなまま無限に広がる孤独が絡まる無邪気に笑った記憶が刺さって動けない動けない動けない動けない動けない動けないよあなたは変わってしまった変えられなかった二つが絡める二人が滅びる壊する壊せない狂える狂えないあなたを汚せないよ揺れた歪んだ世界にだんだん僕は透き通って見えなくなって見つけないで僕のことは見つめないで誰かが仕組んだ孤独な罠に未来がほどけてしまう前に思い出して僕のことは鮮やかなまま忘れないで忘れないで忘れないで忘れないで変えてしまったことにパラライズ変えられないことだらけのパラダイス覚えてて僕のことは教えて教えて僕の中に誰かいるのイエーイHooray Wow, it's been a while Wow, I forget how much fun singing is Wow I keep forgetting how much fun it is because it's always such a long time ever between me and my usual karaoke streams, you know. Ah, thank you for enjoying it, bros. Thank you for enjoying. Do I know Shoujo Re? Yes, I do know Shoujo Re. And thank you, Kiyo. Thank you, Giyu. Thank you. Wow, is that Jazzy Jammy? Welcome, Jazzy Jammy. Welcome. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for coming along, bro. I hope you had fun playing Mass Effect. Mass Effect. That's another one of those games that are anthropologically interesting, and I also need to play because it's one of those classics. I have so many things that I don't want to stream that I don't get to do any of them often enough. I know. Oh, I want to stream that I don't get to do any of them often enough. I know, it sucks. I feel like it's an allegory for my entire life. I don't get to do all the things that I want to do often enough. It sucks, bro. I want to do so much. I want to do so much, bro, because there's so much interesting stuff out there in the world. Do we need a game wheel? I think we need a game wheel. I think we need a wheel of all the ongoing games that I have, and like every time I won't schedule a game stream for a specific game. I'll just spin the wheel I'll spin the wheel and I'll be like, all right, we're playing this then. All right, we're continuing with this today. I like that. I like that as an idea. You know, that's not sustainable. Yeah, it's not sustainable because I'll go, wah, I want to play XYZ. Wah. You're right. It's hard. It's really hard to figure out what I want to do. Imagine losing the plot over multiple games. There's just too much that I want to play, you know. There's too much that I want to do that I just do nothing all the time. Since I've touched it. It's been a year since I played it. We will get tomatoed every time we make one. No. We should be fine. This just should be fine. Anyway, fight song for Argo. You requested it. I'm not gonna do very well at it because I don't know it very well. And also, hey, I'm about to say something controversial. Can I say something controversial? Because I'm saying a bunch of controversial things today anyway, so I'm gonna say a controversial thing. I think all of Eve's songs sound very similar. And I think his melodies are kind of forgettable. But his instrumentals are really good. Like, Eve is really good at making instrumentals and arranging epic sounding instrumentals, but his melodies are kind of forgettable. Which is why, even though I listen to Fight Song so much to try to learn it, I never properly learnt it. Yeah, that's my... But, like, Eve is by no means a bad producer, okay? Like, he makes good songs. Just, maybe the melody is something that takes a backseat in his songs. Is what I think. Which is why I find them notoriously hard to learn. Sorry, I hyped up something really controversial only to say something really lukewarm. Neg Nass has done it again. No, but I don't know it's not controversial before I say it. One day I'm gonna say something actually controversial and you're gonna just stand there stunned. Like, I don't know when that day is. 盤上に立ってた作り棘を刺すようなこの痛みなど主張その正体に夢と勘違いしたくなる国語よいつだったから魔をへいでいつだってなんて顔すればめいで大人になったって今みたいな玉でラッタッタッタただ君のナンセンスがそうみたいな視界は言葉なら復讐の正体が肺にのめり込めんだラブダダダダより明かりやってる生きてる人生依存したい衝動にめいてだけをまとってて役に立つ場所があるなら夜はまだ けのまま夢を見よう僕にだってね未来にかけて祈るようなせい怒りにお任せ時に冷静でいてちきりあの頃みたいなただ声を出してけ気楽に行こうぜ常識なんて知らんぜ証明ない瞳で世界を知る溢れるこの想いをいざ迎えてくれよ拍手喝采でウェイWait! I already have, I just didn't realize it was controversial? What was it? What did I say? Eh? 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 愛情の正体が苦しまぬように惑う遅刻など最高のショータイムが何も失うものバラバラバラバラクソやべやべ And this is where I lose the plot because I don't know the melody for this part 錆びたこの真中だけが君を見よう Or is it like a Oh, you weren't trying to spook me. Oh, wait. You mean that you don't have a specific example, but you said it to be like it's okay to say whatever you want because someone's gonna find it controversial, and so you just don't know it yet. Were you trying to say that instead of saying that I've actually said something horrible, terrible? 夜はまだけのまま夢を見よう僕にだってね祈るような姿勢怒りにお任せ時に冷静でいてちっきり風性であの頃みたいなバラバラバラバラバラただ声を出してけ気楽に行こうぜ常識なんて知らんぜ聡明な瞳で世界を知る溢れるこの想いをいざ迎えてくれよ拍手喝采でYeah, we do a little bit of overthinking. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hooray. And I believe somebody asked me if I know Shoujo Rei, which I definitely do. I definitely do know Shoujo Rei. There are some composers and songwriters who really just do write the same song 50 times. No, honestly though, I respect it. Honestly, I respect it. Because if I hear a song and I'm like, damn, I like this. Got any more like that? And the composer releases more like that, I'm like, damn, you know exactly what I like. So honestly, I enjoy that. Sorry about that. You didn't think that through. You weren't trying to unsettle me. No. It's fine. Like, honestly, I was kind of using that as an excuse to not attempt the melody that I clearly do not know. So you're fine. Yeah, they're not the same. If you compare Fight Song to Prayer, they're nothing alike. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't think Eve releases songs that are the same, but I do think that Eve is not in the singable melody department of composing. That is my opinion though. Now then, Shoujo Rei has been asked for, so I will give you Shoujo Rei. You respect them even more if they can make songs which are similar style but sound distinct though, because otherwise you just end up listening to one of them and not the others. Mikanse P does that very well in my opinion. I think Mikanse P is one of those who are very good at making different songs. Mimi, unfortunately, I think is one of those who fall into the make the same song 50 times. But yeah, I'm actually trying to think of a producer that does the whole same song 50 times thing. Would you consider Kanaria one of them? I'll think about it. Anyway, 少女でNo, actually, let's let's not do the acoustic shoujo de. Let's not do the acoustic shoujo de. Let's do the actual shoujo de. Kanaria kind of does have the series King of King Queen. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a series or not. But I guess it did kind of become a series after King like wildly popped off. And I'm trying to like figure out if Envy Baby is part of the series as well, or if it's just Kanaria songs sound Kanaria. Because Envy Baby had this whole like card suits Joker thing going on. It's all castle. It's a rook. Where's the rook? Hey, there's a melody line on that. I don't want that. I don't want the melody line. Okay, I found the actual off vocal. Sorry, false start again. Kimi wa tomodachi. You are my friend. Ah, あの日の夢。反応が狂い始める。追い詰められた20日ネズミ。今絶望の淵に立って踏切へと飛び出した。そう、君は友達。僕の手をつかめよ。そう、君は一人さ。居場所なんてないんだろう。二人きりこのまま愛し合えるさ。繰り返すフラッシュバック。セミの声二度とは帰らぬ君。永遠にちぎれてくお揃いのキーホルダー。夏が消し去った白い旗の少女に悲しいほど取りつかれてしまいたい。パンポンパラバラバンバラバラバン。本性が暴れ始める。9月のスタート告げるチャイム。次の標的に置かれた花瓶。仕掛けたのは僕だった。そう、君が悪いんだよ。僕だけを見ててよ。そう、君の苦しみ助けが欲しいだろう。溺れてくその手にそっとキスした薄笑いの獣たち。その心晴れるまで爪を突き立てる。不揃いのスカート。夏の静寂を切り裂くような悲鳴がこだまする。教室の窓には青空。友達、僕の手をつかめよ。そう、君がいなくちゃ居場所なんてないんだよ。透き通った世界で愛し合えたら。繰り返すフラッシュバック。セミの声二度とは帰らぬ君。永遠にちぎれお揃いのキーホルダー。夏が消し去った しまいたい透明な君は僕を指さしてたララララIt's because thank you for the follow Spore MP4. It's because it was usually at that point of the song where where she does like a laugh or something and it goes ee, but then I was trying to figure out how to laugh and I panicked and went must understand. Must understand, I panicked. Hooray. Okay. Do we have any more requests after Shoujo Rei? If no requests, then I'm just gonna sing whatever the hell I feel like. Oh, you wanna hear floss? Ooh! Did you know they made a floss too? Did you know they made a floss 2025 version? And I know it's already 2024. Shit, sorry, it's 2026. Why did I say it was 2025? What? Huh? Yeah, let's just sing floss. I don't know. I don't know what I was saying just now. Me brain not work. My brain does not work very well. Daphne, Fix, Iris, Magia, Islam, Mirika, Sabia, Floss.背景僕の願いよ未来よ絶え間ない後悔よ体感8度コブの夢はやがて散ってしまったダフニフィックスアイリスマーキャリスロンミリカサビアサイナスディエガスアデレアセーガンフェリシアオクランリクエス最景君の思いは売れば巡る感情論は半径80コブの世界に囚われたまま本音を差しひび割れた今日溢れた一切に薪をくべて風に乗せて錆びた空を彩るそんな日々を手に飾った花はすぐに枯れてく不動な僕は夢から覚めて使った意味もないな Wait a second, the key for this one is so low. The one that I covered was like -3. This one's -4. What the? Kimiが僕にくれた声も色も揺るぎない愛情も二人きりの空に光った星も共に散ってしまった難儀の巣のモノクロの家に季節は色あせた夏を帯びて鈍くんですれた街にこぼれるすさんな日々を手に例 った先に花が咲くはず立派な君は夢を見たまま悟ったふりで水を注いだ柔らかく咲いた花は雲の上で違う星で夢の先で揺れてるくすんだ日々を手に飾った花はすぐに枯れてく不穏な僕は夢から覚めて使った意味もない不毛な日々を手にすすった紙に花を描いた服な僕ら夢に破れて誓ったはずもなかったことにしたダフニー、フィックス、アイリス、マキア、イスラン、ミリカ、サビア、サイマス、ディアベス、アデリア、セダン、フェニシアOkana, Icarus, Daphne, Vix, Iris, Makia, Islam, Medica, Sabia, Simus, Diabes, Aberia, Sedum, Felicia, Okana, Icarus, Floss. Dental floss. I haven't flossed in a while because I have braces and they get in the way of floss. Yay! Yeah, I kind of like singing it at the lower key though, except for the notes that I can't hit, which is a little bit awkward. I kind of like the lower key here. It's comfy in a different kind of way, you know. Wait. Yeah, I really should. What time am I planning to go to until tonight? Not sure. Not sure. Until I feel like it, I guess. But it's still gonna be a short stream. Okay, still gonna be a short stream. No, 11 o'clock is way too early. Boo, piss, boo. No, it's way too early, yeah. But I know that I should sleep early because I'm tired and I'm a little bit sicky. I don't think I'm sick though. I think I'm allergic. I think like I've been like sneezing like crazy over the past couple days, not because I'm sick, but because I'm allergic. Because today I stopped sneezing and the wind wasn't as strong today, so I think it's because I'm allergic to something. Yeah, exactly. I play the snot machine every day. I play the pokies, the snot machine. It's RNG whether I wake up on a bad allergy day or a good allergy day. Can you request one of your usuals? Of course. But first, Woojin in the YouTube chat has requested gyutto. Speaking of dental, you got a new fancy electric toothbrush. You haven't had one in years. Had to replace a new one because it was broken out of the box though, so that wasn't great. Oh my god, little toothbrush is talking about teeth brush. Teeth brush? No, toothbrushes! Ah, that's so awkward. The plural of toothbrush is toothbrushes, but the plural of tooth is teeth, but the plural of toothbrush is not teeth brush. It's toothbrushes. Very confusing. You take meds daily during allergy season, but they can supposedly have pretty heavy side effects. Yeah, the thing is, antihistamines, they're a hit or a miss for me as well, because sometimes they just straight up don't work. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, let's sing gyutto. Let's sing gyutto before the time runs out and I start talking forever and tangenting forever. Gyutto by Mosawo. Alright. Toothbrush! Think I hate it! Oh, tooth is breach. 手をつなぐと体温が上がって無邪気な笑顔につられて変な口癖真似してみたり寝顔をじっと眺めていたらいつの間にか朝になってたりと別はたまでいいよ何気ない日常が私にとって大切でそばにいるだけでわかるの心からあなたが好きなんだ素直になれないわがままな私だけどだからねあなたの大きな体でぎゅっと抱き寄せて離さないで柔らかくて優しい声で私の名前を呼んでそれだけで私は幸せだから一つ願いが叶うのならあなたとこれからもずっと隣にいれますようにタラララタラルルルルルル悩んで落ち込んでたり嫌なことで泣いていても大丈夫だよって一番近くで支えてくれたねそっと包み込んでくれる私の弱いところ知ってるみたいにいつも隣にいてくれるあなたのおかげでそばにいるだけで落ち着くのあなたの彼女で幸せだってこぼれそうな好きの気持ち受け取ってくれるかなねあなたの大きな体でぎゅっと抱き寄せて離さないで柔らかくて優しい声で私の名前を呼んでそれだけで私は幸せだから一つ願いが叶うのならあなたとこれからもずっと隣にいれますようにもしもこの先喧嘩しても価値観がすれ違っても二人で乗り越えていこうね全部ぎゅっとあなたの大きな体でぎゅっと抱きしめて離さないで暖かくて優しい瞳で私だけを見つめていてそれだけで私は幸せだけど今日は私がゲットさせてね一つだけ伝えたいことがあるのこれからもずっと大好きだよI choked on my own saliva. Oh my god. My mouth was in such a weird position there. There's a big wet spot on my shirt now because I dribbled. Hooray! No, it wasn't tasty. It wasn't tasty. My mouth had a weird mouth position. My mouth made a weird mouth shape. And then it dribbled. You know, like there's a saliva glands in your mouth. Like I found this out by watching a cartoon. I figured this out when I was watching a cartoon when I was a kid. And apparently, there's a part of your mouth that you can press to produce more saliva. So if you make a weird mouth shape, there are certain mouth shapes that produce more saliva than others. I would know. I used to play the trumpet. And oh boy, does the trumpet have so many mouth shapes that produce saliva. Hi, Taeyu. Good evening. Welcome. Good evening. Oh! Everything goes on. I want to sing Everything Goes On. Can you request Stay With Me? 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いた You got it, boss. But after I sing, everything goes on because I will forget if I don't sing everything goes on. Man, every single time I do one of these karaoke streams, I keep thinking to myself, I need to implement my song cue overlay thing. I've been working on that for like 2 years, on and off. I probably need to restart that because I hate the architecture of it now. I hate how I started working on it. I hate the code for the original version. Yeah, more off than on. Yeah. I mean, I'm remaking my chat layout using Godot as well, so that's a bit of fun. I'm having a very hard time getting arbitrary shapes to make a drop shadow. I have no idea why that's so hard, but I'll have to learn more about shaders. Anyway, everything goes on. Yeah, I'm using Godot for a chat widget because I thought I might. I thought I can, you know? I thought I could, I thought I can. And I want to try. Huh. Don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me. I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer. 'Cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Well, you were staring out the window, and I said I wanna take you to the sea. And when I am better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry. 'Cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me. I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer. 'Cause when we're gone, everything goes on. This is the part in the anime AMV that I would put like dramatic voice lines of like the characters yelling at each other dramatically. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring the sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder and you weren't suffering anymore. You said I'm sorry that you worry, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me. I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer when we're gone. Oh, everything goes on. Okay, that was singing in that breathy voice was a little bit difficult. Oh, that one's difficult. Whoa! Meet me in the daylight like we did before. Yeah, it's one of those sad type songs. Very, very Porter Robinson, where the lyrics are cryptic, but they hint towards something very upsetting. I don't know. I feel like the song is like a story about somebody singing to someone who's terminally ill. You know, vines that keep you tethered in your room, and all that. It was different to the voice I usually use for singing. Yeah, I think like, yeah, I'm just a story you've been told goes crazy, right? Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Like, it really does feel like, I guess like there's lots of different interpretations, but I had a wild thought. What a perfect VTuber graduation type song. Don't look for me, I'm just the story you've been told. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. And vines that keep you tethered to your room, computer cables? Yeah. Yeah, you know? And you know, don't look for me because of the OPSEC thing. Just the story you've been told, cause you know, VTubers are ephemeral and it's all ephemeral. So let's pretend a little longer, cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Yeah, you know? Cause they probably reincarnated, or if they didn't, then I guess they're living like a life somewhere out there. But yeah. But just so you know, if I ever stop streaming, I probably won't reincarnate. I'll probably just still be active on Discord. Like I need like an outlet anyway. So like if I ever stop streaming, I'll probably just start a blog instead. or like maybe I'll just like be one of those streamers that stream once a month. No, I won't die unless I die in real life, silly. Unless there's like a very specific reason that I need to stop streaming. Oh! Or if I go to jail and I'm not allowed to access any of my social medias because I'm on probation in jail because I was arrested for something. And I'm not allowed to go on my social medias. That's also another reason why I might disappear, I guess. Or if I'm a driver? If I drive car? Wait, so if I get my license, if I get my driver's license, I won't be able to stream anymore? Huh? I don't know about that one, bro. I think I'd still be able to stream. Arrested for tax evasion? No! Oh, it's the Asian women bad at driving stereotype. Wait, I don't even know where that stereotype came from. Yeah, yeah. Wow, the auto mod is very sensitive, but I guess like that is kind of racially charged. As an Uber driver, you can confirm that is actually how it works. Getting arrested for driving? You're legally not allowed to. Oh, so that's why you're not a streamer. Okay. Gonna need to have a disclaimer that I'm a VTuber despite having a license. It's the law. What? But I know tons of VTubers that can drive despite being a. Actually, I don't know any VTubers personally that can drive. Wait a second. I do not personally know any VTubers that can drive. Every single person I know who is a VTuber chooses not to drive by choice. Wait, what? Wait a second. What? Wait a second. I'm about to be the first VTuber I know in person that has a license. Whenever it is that I get one. By choice, that's what. Nah, Lillian doesn't drive because she just never bothered. Asta doesn't drive because she chooses actively not to drive because she's afraid of cars, and that is a choice that she's made and sticking to it. And Jory doesn't drive because she lives in Japan, and you don't need to drive in Japan. Sinu doesn't drive because she's made that choice to not drive either. So, okay, so the next time I take my driving test, I'm not allowed to tell you guys, okay? So if I am about to say, hey guys, I'm about to take my driving test, you guys need to tell me to shut up, Yeah, you're gonna tell me to shut up. Because I think I'm cursed. I can't tell anyone about it. Okay? If I don't tell anyone about it, then like it's something in the universe is gonna say, oh damn it, I guess we can give it to her now. Yeah. There's a witch pal out there secretly casting curses on me. There's a witch pal out there like stirring a suspiciously real dog shaped cauldron, going yee. A VTuber with a license is against the covenant. The laws of physics shall implode if you get behind the wheel. Yeah. So like, I 100% will not be able to not talk about it. I'll do my best. Because apparently that it's part of the rules. You know, it's part of the rules. If you talk about it, you won't pass. Why do I think the curse is on telling you? The curse is about telling anyone, really. So I'm not even going to tell my friends. I'm not going to tell my closest friends about it. You are stirring a pot, but not... Are you making a stew? For breakfast? Can I have some? I'll pour it directly onto your screen. My mouth is open. Uh-oh. Man, I love this mouse so much. I can zoom really fast. Check this out. Oh, zoomed into the wrong place. Ah! There's a one-way tunnel to huff, 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 and a burned tongue. Oh no, it's even worse. It's a burned throat, actually. You have to request, can you please tell me sternly to get up and do the things? Get up and do the things or I'll throw a rock at ya! Are you cooking lentils for lentil soup? Yeah, lentil, which means you're about to lentil that soup to me. Can I have the soup? You're gonna lend it to me, right? Anyway, Gary requested "Stay with Me," so I'm gonna sing "Stay with Me." Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's sing the next. You, yes, my love to you. Yes, my love to you. You to you. Da 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 da. Watashi wa watashi, anata wa anata to. ゆうべ言ってたそんな気もするわグレーのジャケットに見覚えがあるコーヒーのシミ相変わらずなのねショーウィンドウに二人映ればタランタラン Stay with me 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたあの季節が今目の前 Stay with me 口癖を言いながら二人の時を抱いてまだ忘れず大事にしていたチャラチャチャチャラチャチャ恋と愛とは違うものだよとゆうべ言われたそんな気もするわ二度目の冬が来て離れていたあなたのところ振り返ればいつもそこにあなたを感じていたの 季節が今目の前 Stay with me 寂しさ紛らわして置いたレコードの針同じメロディー繰り返していた Hello pal, good evening, welcome, welcome It's the anime voice. It's the character song voice. Stay with me. My own account of tataki. Kaeranai de tonaita. Ano kisetsu ga ima me no mae. Stay with me. 口癖を言いながら二人の時を抱いてまだ忘れず温めてた Stay with me, stay with me 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたあの季節が今目の前 Stay with me, stay with me 口癖を言いながら二人の時を抱いたまだ忘れず温めてた It doesn't end 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたあの季節が今目の前 Stay with me Stay with me It would be so cute if he wasn't such an absolute grab man Yeah, it's called Gapmoe Gapmoe Really good at making a small girl voice It's like you're a small girl or something I would think that I'm not very good at making a small girl voice because my natural range is like so far away from being a child girl, you know? My natural range is like, is so far away from that. Neighbor, if I were to speak like a small child, bro, like this is just how I speak when I'm speaking. This is my little shitter voice. I was just singing in my little shitter voice. Yeah, actually, I just realized. When I sing in that voice, it's just my little shitter voice. Yeah. You're eating a pistachio croissant. Oh man, I want one. I have such a skewed view of actual children. I have such a skewed view of actual children because when I think of a child, I think that they speak like this. Like whenever I do an impression of a child, I always make them sound like this, and I don't know why. I mean, it's probably because it makes them sound really annoying. I wasn't using that much vocal fry while singing. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. How would I... Did I sound like that when I was a child? No. I don't know, when I was a child, God, I don't even remember how I sounded as a child. I don't remember how I sounded as a child. The worst part is you've heard a child talk like that. I love it when children talk like that because it's the funniest shit ever. Because like it's like they're about to make like a big statement, you know. Like I think a lot about the time I was seeing two like child boys. Oh my god, child boys. as if non-child boys. And I was overhearing like two children speak to each other, and one of them was like, "Not gonna lie, bro, you're being kind of toxic." And I swear he was speaking in that exact tone, and I haven't forgotten. Not gonna, kind of toxic, bro, not gonna lie. Oh, children are so funny. They're so funny. They're such curious little creatures. Oh, I wonder what's going on in that brain of theirs. I wonder what's going on up there half the time. I mean, I wish I remembered what was going on in my brain when I was a child. I wish I remembered what was going on because, man, they're so funny. How do I become as funny as them? I think it's because they're funny, like, unintentionally, you know? Like, there's nothing funnier to me than a child, like, who is 100% serious about something, but also saying the most incorrect shit. I'm hungry. I'm bored. I want to watch cartoons. I'm hungry. That man has a big nose. Wait, those are all normal thoughts. I have those thoughts, except for the I'm bored part. And the that man has a big nose is a thought that everyone has. But you're not allowed to say it. There was another song request that came before Stay With Me, my onaka no tataki. Thought process of digging up a parent's friend's garden. I blame the cartoons. I genuinely blame the cartoons. Like, hand on heart, okay? I was only such a menace as I was when I was a kid because I learnt so many things from cartoons, okay? Like, look, how was I supposed to know that putting out a plant wouldn't make the soil stay, like, pot-shaped, okay? Because when you watch Tom and Jerry, and Tom is looking for Jerry, and he pulls up the pot plant, and like, all the soil comes along with the plant, and he puts it back, and it's all intact, how was I supposed to know that's not how it works? Okay? I blame the cartoons. Scary, notifications, scary, I don't exist, scary. But yes, Azu, you can get one of your usual songs. Let's sing Lonely Universe. Can I do Ama no Jaku, or is that too belty? I can try to do Ama no Jaku. Good evening! Wahoo! Wow! Good evening! To be fair, that is how it works. The plant's been there for a long time and it's like 90% roots in there. Okay, Learning Universe, Ama no Jaku, and Obados Kimi to Futari. Yeah! Okay. Oh, the joke there was that they're destroying the house. I see. So I was destroying the house. Lord Nickel, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Todokかな今もずっと待ってるよ君の電子進行をふかふかの雲浮いて沈んでぷかぷかぷか漂ってどこまでも行けるような気がしたよ大手在地通りで悲しそうにないストーリーメイク君も聞かせてほら絵に目に間にも選んだライン肩の力は抜いて Easy please ほ 人で君の歌突き沈むよまだまだ先は長いからあの日見た空景色今もまだキラキラ輝いているよ夢の中のアイランド魔法をかけてスローリーありがとうとさよなら繰り返していくまたページをめくるそんな未来も悪くはないよね始発でじゃあね夢の中で夢を見て夢中になって宙を待って追いかけていたんだだんだん距離は遠くなっても案外今は気にしないこの宇宙で広い星で君と出会えたから素直になんてなれやしないで束の間の独りよがりまたお休みしよう泡みたいに消えてしまったらきっと悲しくて泣き止めないのかなあっという間に過ぎてよく日々ハッとするシーン集めてくピース瞳の奥住みつく魔物が夜の餌に動き始めるからハイレンシーク臆病なままで曖昧に傷ついたままで暗がりのヒーロー飛んだまの空反重力の中泳ぎ泳ぎ夢の中で夢を見て夢中になって宙を待って追いかけていたんだだんだん距離は遠くなっても案外今は気にしないこの宇宙で広い星で君と出会えたから追いかけていたんだ追いかけていたしないこの宇宙で広い星で君と出会えたからSuch a nice song. Such a nice song. You know, the one reason why I don't do karaoke streams as often is because it makes me think about getting back to all the song covers that I have unfinished, and I should really finish them. I should really finish them. But then I'm so picky, you know, I don't feel good about releasing something into the world that doesn't feel finished. You really missed hearing me sing live? Oh, God, stop it. You're too kind to me, bro. You're too kind to me. Thank you for coming today. What's the meaning behind all the 8s? Well, you see, Mr. Unwashed, you see, in Japanese, the sound, pachi pachi pachi, means to clap your hands. And it's the onomatopoeia of clapping your hands. And pachi is one character away from hachi, which is 8 in Japanese. And this is a leftover remnant of Nico Nico Doga culture, which was ported over into early days of VTuber culture. The early days of VTuber culture, you used to see, the number 8 flood the chat. But now I feel like it's a little bit of a lost relic, sadly. Very sad. Very sad. Yes, and it's also a homophone for the word bee or wasp. Yeah, it's not unique to me. Yeah, no, it's not. It's a huge part of Japanese net culture, old Japanese net culture, Nico Nico Doga. And like, basically, like, it's just clapping. Like, people clap at the end of a live stream or anything. Used to love Nico Nico Doga. Yeah, I used to love Nico Nico Doga. Yeah. It barely escaped confinement. Yeah, like, it makes me really sad. Yeah, and www is laughing because warao. And if someone says kusa, it means, yeah, TMT, tomato, tomata. Yeah, TMT, tomato, tomata means it stopped. So, like, that's why we call it a tomato here. We call it a tomato here. I've been trying to revive Nico Nico Doga culture. Toga Himiko, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, but I think, I think for VTubers as a whole, is no longer takes after Japanese net culture, sadly. And it's become a more generalized. It's become a lot more generalized, I guess. And so I don't know, like for the longest time, like I used to be really upset when people didn't understand Japanese net culture. And I was like, you must remember your roots. You must remember your roots. Being a VTuber isn't about just using an avatar. You have to respect the culture. But then, there really is no culture anymore. And it was just me being a bit of a hard ass. But like, I think like it's a part of net culture that I would like to hold on to because I'm old. It's from my childhood. You feel like a lot of JP net slang happens the same way that people with ADHD find esoteric connections from one idea to another. Yeah, I feel like it. I mean, like considering Japan is the country of undiagnosed neurodivergence. Underdiagnosed, or rather, like a lot of East Asia has lots of underdiagnosed neurodivergence. Yeah. Every Japanese streamer you sent 8s to has understood it. Yeah, but I think like it's much less of a thing in the Western sphere anymore. It's so much less of a thing in the Western sphere, even if people are singing Japanese songs. Like I don't know. Like I think I am a bit of a hard ass. But like if you wanna participate in utaite culture, I think knowing about the hachi 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 is like. Oh, but at the same time, I don't want to like gatekeep. I don't want to gaslight gatekeep girl boss. I don't want to gaslight gatekeep girl boss because I feel like I'm being an elitist. But at the same time, I'm like, the culture I grew up with. Can we get chi 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 oh pie boing boing chi chi? That's a song, by the way. That's not me being creepy. Although it is a creepy song. Did I sing Bad Apple? Not yet. Haven't sung Bad Apple yet. But like, so like basically, I don't want to gatekeep, but like the best I can do now is sort of try to spread that culture. I want to spread that culture. And you want YTP culture to come back? Yeah, there's lots of stuff that we want to come back. So like, I'm trying to make it come back. Have I paid my blood test yet? I'll pay it after I end stream. I promise I'll pay it after I end stream. Okay, I will. I can't pay my blood. Sometimes you can't help but feel like a hipster if you've been there and formed the connection that means so much to you. I think so. And I think when I became a VTuber, I was expecting a similar kind of culture. I think I was expecting a similar kind of culture, but I think it also has its own merits as, I guess, the way that it's evolved on the Twitch scene as well. In the English-speaking scene, I think there are merits to it as well. And it was interesting to me, right? It was a little bit of a shock to me to see people who weren't really into anime or weren't really well versed in that sort of old Japanese net culture, because I guess like the whole concept of VTubing came from there, right? And there are certain aspects of it that people really don't like such as idol culture. But I feel like they, in an attempt to denounce idol culture, I feel like there's been a loss of a certain je ne sais quoi that wasn't just idol culture from the origins of JP VTuber culture. You know what I mean, bros? You know what I mean? Like there's a little something extra that's sort of been lost as well in favor of individualism, and that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. But it no longer feels like we all share a common lexicon, And I guess that's the part of me that is a little bit sad about it, because I feel like that sort of common lexicon, when you are a part of a culture, it sort of disappears. And so I think it was from that moment onwards when I realized, okay, just simply being a VTuber or being a fan of VTubers, it no longer puts you in the same cultural sphere anymore. And I think it's like a natural evolution of things. But yeah, that's just me being old. in terms of like VTuber lifespan, I am old. Because I mean, I've almost been here for 6 years, so quite old. To you, it's more not liking people coming into a space and changing it without engaging with it properly to begin with or in good faith. You see, I want to say that, but also at the same time, I feel like it is a little bit restrictive if someone does want to be a VTuber, you know, if someone does want to be a VTuber and do things differently, you know? And I guess it's just different. It's just different. I think it's no longer... VTuber as a word is no longer a catch-all. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Hi, Cassidy. Good evening. There is no VTuber fandom in the same sense that was the case in 2020 to 2022. Yeah. I'd say that. I would say that. Yeah. VTuber turned from a category into an attribute. Yeah, that... Mad P, I think that's it, right? VTuber turned from a genre / a culture into an attribute. Your concern is that people often interpret not doing what I want as changing the things that I like. Okay. I don't think people intentionally changed a thing I like. I think a thing I like was diluted right? It's like when something gets very big, you know, when something gets very big, it become different. And that's okay, you know, that's okay. Like we can be nostalgic for old times without putting the new people down, you know? But then like there's a part of me that sort of wishes that there was like a badge or like another word for people who are of this old culture to identify each other, you know, because like it's, I guess, but like I'm not even the traditional type of VTuber either, you know. I'm not very traditional in terms of VTuber types either. I mean, like considering like the way that I am, you know. I'm not really traditional in terms of VTuber as well. So like I definitely am throwing rocks from a glass house. Legacy VTuber will sound like you're 100 years old. Yeah, I know. And like I don't want to make it sound like I'm gatekeeping people who are newer, you know, because it's more so about that old Nico dog. That old Nico Doga vibe. And I don't even think it's a difference between corpos and indies either, because corporation VTubers are different now. Like HoloLive VTubers are different now compared to HoloLive VTubers back then as well, you know? Yeah, you want people who speak the same language. Yeah. But, you know, there have been innovation happening in the traditional spaces. You think that's just the inevitable consequence of treating an interest as if it was a community? Oh yeah, absolutely. I think being nostalgic for old times is fine. You know, there are many fandoms I've been in the past that I'm nostalgic for, but I know that those times don't come back because I was a different person, the world was a different place, and people were different, you know, the contexts were different, right? Like, say, for example, I'm nostalgic for artist alleys at conventions, right? I'm nostalgic for the days when artist alleys were not, like, artist alleys were for making friends, right? Artist alleys were for making friends and not for people trying to make a profit, you know? But things are different now. And I think it's great that lots of artists are able to make money off their passions, you know, so I think that's great. But, you know, along with the great thing came the loss of a culture and something that I held dearly that I can never get back because I'm a different person now. The world is an economically different place and everything's different. And so, you know, it's not a bad thing. It's just different. And I'm old. How did making friends at Artist Alley work? Basically, you literally just talk to the artists. Like, you literally talk to them. Like, I used to go around tables, like, asking artists, like, oh, would you like some water? You know, because I used to help, my sister used to table a lot, and I used to help out, and I used to, like, put my drawings down as well. You know, I go around and be like, oh, would you like a water and everything? And then I would literally, like, stick around one artist's booth, like, and just chatting to them about, like, their fan art and chatting to them about how much we enjoy the source material, and it's sort of like a everyone knows everyone kind of thing. And like, you go to different conventions and you're like, oh, you're here too. Oh my God, wait, I should have known that you'd be here this time as well. Oh, wow, what a coincidence. I literally just saw you like at there and that, you know. But nowadays, you know, a lot of artists aren't even there in person. Like nowadays, like artist alleys are so big and lots of artists, they aren't even there in person anymore. They've hired somebody to sit at their table and sell their merch for them, right? And if you try to talk to an artist, they're gonna look at you like you're a menace, like you're a nuisance, you know? Like now I feel like people are a lot more suspicious of each other. And it just makes me a little bit sad, you know? It makes me a little bit sad. Yeah. And like but once again, you know, it's a consequence of something becoming more popular, right? And the conditions getting better for people to make money, you know? Like once again, I think it's a great thing that those artists are able to make a living off their art. Because back then, you would not be able to make a living off conventions, you know? Because obviously, the artist alley wasn't as big, and there weren't as many people coming and going and buying things from them, right? Yeah. But what you gain from that sort of economic success is, I guess, the community vibe of, you know, the convention circle artists. They all knew each other, and every single year at the con was like a reunion. And you could wander around the tables, and you would know about 80% of the people who are tabling. And if you see a newcomer, you'd be like, "Oh my God, is it your first time tabling?" and everything. And you would get to know them, you know. And I think that kind of thing is inevitable, right? I think that kind of thing is inevitable with anything. Like you can't expect a hobby if it is a popular and accessible one, right? You can't expect it to, and also lucrative, right? You can't expect it to stay the same small tight-knit community. It's a little bit sad, but I'm not gonna fault anybody for chasing their dreams and making money off chasing their dreams, you know? I'm not going to fault anyone for that. And I'm not going to say it's a bad thing that people can make money off their dreams, because that's always a good thing. Anyway, that's just my rambling. Let's sing the next song. Ziffy, you wanted Ama no Jaku? Ama no Jaku. Sorry, I've talked your ear off like an old dog. But I'm not that old. You never understood the need to gatekeep a hobby. You feel like it's sort of an immature take. May you make your song request? Oh God. Wait. I'm trying to remember the entire queue of songs. Ama no Jaku, Overdose, and AOH, you wanted Dandan Hayaku Naru? Yeah, I'm only 30 for another 30 years. Yeah, I agree with you, AOH, but I think it's okay. I have a take on this. Gatekeeping a hobby is an immature take. Gatekeeping a community is required. But I think like it's like what Mossy says. Like I think good things never come out of expecting a hobby to be a community, to treat a hobby like a community, right? So that's my take on it. Gatekeeping a hobby is no good, but gatekeeping a community is required for that community to keep running. And that's what I'm here for, you know? Our community is gatekept from children. Our community is gatekept from children and people who pick fights. Yeah, but what if the community is what makes the hobby? Yeah, now that gets really difficult, right? That gets really difficult. That's where we cross over into like, I don't know. That's my answer. I don't know. Because I think the thing with the artist alley that I was talking about, I think that was a case of community making the hobby. So my answer for that is I don't know. Because my gut feeling tells me that gatekeeping is wrong. But I am nostalgic for those days. Yeah. Gatekeeping can either mean protecting from bad actors or keeping everyone who doesn't act exactly the way out you want them to, which can be a bit of a slippery slope. Nevertheless, protecting a community is extremely important. Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Like, it's gatekeeping itself needs to be done very carefully and very intentionally, because you get into all the nitty-gritties of who has the right to determine who exhibits enough bad trait versus who exhibits enough correct trait, you know? And I feel like no single person in the world is able to do that properly. You said Nick. Hi, Lucia. Good evening. Welcome. I'm on a tangent right now. I'm on a tangent right now about about hobbies and community spaces and things changing and being nostalgic and how much nostalgia is okay, and at what point is gatekeeping a bad thing to do. But I think I'm gonna be thinking about that. Be thinking about that question a lot now. What if the community is what makes the hobby? What if? That's a hard question. You think I should sleep? What defines good and bad should always be harm, in your opinion. If there's proof of a behavior causing harm, it needs to be regulated. Yeah, but then you need a metric for like deducing what is a significant enough degree of harm, right? And like Zali said, it's the moderation conundrum. because even in this little community that we have here, this little Neg nass community, I do most of my moderation hands-on, and my goodness, has it taught me a lot about people. And it's also taught me a lot about myself as well. And yeah, it's a really hard question, you know, because sometimes it's like, well, to what degree of harm does an action need to have for you to feel okay booting someone from a community, right? How to do song request? You just yell it and I'll write it down, and if I forget, you yell it at me again. Okay. Amano Jaku. 僕がずっと前から思ってることを話そうか。友達に戻れたらこれ以上はもう望まないさ。君がそれでいいなら僕だってそれで構わないさ。嘘つきの僕が吐いた反対言葉の愛の歌。今日はこっちの地方は土砂降りの晴天でした。昨日もずっと暇で一日満喫してました。別に君のことなんて考えてなんかいないさ。いやでもちょっと本当は考えてたかもなんて。メリーゴーラウンドみたいに回る僕の頭中はもうくるくるさ。その両手からこぼれそうなほど君にもらった愛はどこに捨てよ。限りのある消耗品なんて僕はいらないよ。僕がずっと前から思ってることを話そうか。姿は見えないのに言葉だけ見えちゃってるんだ。僕が知らないことがあるだけで気が狂いそうだ。ぶら下がった感情は綺麗なのか汚いのか。僕にはまだわからず捨てるあてもないんだ。言葉の裏の裏が見えるまで待つからさ。待つくらいならいいじゃないか。進む君と止まった僕の縮まらない好きは何で埋めよ。まだ素直に言葉にできない僕は天性のこの両手からこぼれそうなほど君に渡す愛は誰に譲ろう。そらどこにも当てがあるわけないだろう。まだ待つよ。もういいかい。待つよ。ずっと前から思ってることを話そうか。友達に戻れたらこれ以上はもう望まないさ。君がそれでいいなら 僕だってそれで構わないさ嘘つきの僕が吐いた反対言葉の愛の歌Oh, it's done? Okay, I was expecting the piano player to flex at the end. Because you know with these piano covers, like you think it's done, but then the video still had like another like 20 seconds. So I was like waiting for him to like, lift his hands off the piano and then do another and flex. You know that always happens. That always happens. Yeah. I feel blue-balled. I feel so blue-balled. He didn't flex. He didn't do the last minute flex. Some say she's still waiting. Oh my god. You know that last line of the like the really intense chorus? It goes Mada Matsuyo. It's like I'm still waiting. Yeah, I am still waiting. Dear, one request for 202 by Lovely Summer. If I know it, strobe light. If not, I love it. I do not know strobe. Wait, I do not know 202, so I will take strobe light. Were there any requests that I missed while I was singing song? Oh man, and you guys were having an interesting conversation while I was singing the song. Man, you're still far from settled on the topic. It's hard to balance. People should be able to do the things they like without being told they're wrong for liking it, and good spaces need moderation, like good gardenias need weeding. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the conundrum that I have. You know? Like, I used to be in the camp of people need to just like things and just be allowed to like things without criticism and without having something expected of them. And then I started running a community. Definitely if things get bigger, you get more moderators on board, but then that'll make it harder to stay on the same wavelength. It's not easy, but it's doable as long as you say you keep working on it. Yeah, so that's my problem right now, bros. That's my problem right now. Like, I've been... I think especially in the past year, and also especially because I have far less time now because I have a job and I'm an adult. Like, I've noticed that I probably need some more help with moderation because my community has grown, right? And also my current mods that I've retained from the past years, they've also got jobs now. And they also don't have the time to moderate. So like they're literally, you know, and so like the idea of getting new mods has been floated to me, but you see, like, Neg Nass has a problem. Neg Nass has a bit of a problem, you know. I don't like handing off community issues to moderators because Am I like, is this a control? Okay. Let me ask you guys, bros. Is this a control freak / pride thing? Or is this like I want to have a personal touch thing? You know, like is it like does it make sense, or is it just a control / pride thing? Because like part of me feels like, oh, you know, there's a part of me feels like if I'm the owner of this community, I feel like it's only right if something happens that I address it. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to be one of those people who pretend not to know what's going on, you know? Like, if I know something's going on and I don't do anything about it, I feel like as a person, and I feel like it's my duty as the person who owns the community to do something about it, right? Or like to sort of sort it out in some kind of way. It's sort of like, if I have the time to know what's going on, then I need to be able to find the time to resolve it as well. But like, at the same time, you know, I'm just one person. It's hard. You said yourself, if I get bigger community, I'm gonna need more people to help. Yeah, and at the same time, like every mod isn't going to mod the same way that I want to mod, right? Like, as you know, I'm a huge weenie, and so when I approach people and try to talk them out of something, you know, or try to, like, you know, enforce rules, I'm probably gonna do it in like a hello? Hi, hope I wasn't bothering you. I noticed that you ate everything in the cupboard. And I understand that you're like really hungry all the time and there's not that much food. But, well, you see, like some other Neg pals have been getting really hungry lately. And, I think it would be nice if you could leave some food for everyone else. But yeah, but that's okay though, because just something to keep in mind for next time, because I understand that like you're a big boy, you know, and also like you've been experiencing hunger issues, so like I totally get it. But just giving you a heads up, you know, as opposed to someone I hire, or like hire, or like as opposed to like someone I get on board as a mod, you know, to be like bust open the door. Hey, asshole! I heard you ate all the food! You do that again, and I hear another Neg pal go hungry, and you're getting tossed out! You hear that? You know? I haven't modded for long enough and it shows. Oh, I mean... It's been 3 years. It's been 3 years. I feel like I'm describing a few amount of individuals in this community. No, but I feel like in both ways, you know, I feel like in both ways, like there are pros and cons to both approaches. The second one gets the point across, and it's very direct, you know, and I think it's probably the better choice. And the first one is like making sure not to hurt their feelings, but at the same time you're not really getting the point across. Like you make it look like you're a pushover, and they're just gonna eat all the food again next time, you know. But yeah, I think I'm too afraid of hurting people's feelings. Yeah. You don't think it's a matter of time at this point? I think it's a matter of time. I think I'm gonna get better at this. You become firmer over time, and you usually mix a bit of both. No, I think I've definitely become firmer. I've definitely become firmer. Like, because, yeah, you think it's important to be careful and assume good faith, but it's also important to actually enforce rules. Yeah, so, I think, yeah, next time someone eats all the food, I'm gonna be like, hey, I know that you're hungry, but look at little Yarin-yu over there. He hasn't eaten in days. You ate his food, and your food, and all the food for the next week. Please don't do that again, or I'll have to throw you out. Yeah, there's a time for both approaches, but normal grunt mod work, the second approach is usually more appropriate. I guess for like new people, you know, for shooting new people, like I'm way more willing to like hand off shooting new people, taking them out back and shooting them. But if it's like a community member that's been around for like at least a month, then I want to be a lot more. I want to be a lot more hands-on about it. Because like because I hang out in my community so much. I talk to you guys like almost every night on stream, and I hang out in the Discord so much that like it would feel wrong, you know. Because I know you now. I know you by now. You know me? I know you. Yeah, you're Steve. Bird Brain. Yes. I'll put Bird Brain on the list. Bird Brain. And we've got Overdose coming up next. Overdose. You suspect I might benefit from using warnings and timeouts more often, liberally though, since those kind of things actually help warn people. I think I should. Yeah. I recently had actually, you know what? I'll tell this story later, because we're doing an awful lot of talking and not an awful lot of singing right now. Die, don't give me now. Don't give me gon gaga. Die, don't give me now. 確かめてた言葉が形になって揺れるだけ言って書いたけどそれだけつまらないな世界の読み合わせあとちょっとで分かりかけてたのに飲んで入って全部忘れちゃい水まとって本心かみ合わせ見つめ合えたらオーバードーズ君と二人荒らせない日々がいそうだな悪い夢を見たいオーバードーズ君と二人甘い果てに Don't stop the music darling、本当に分かってるいけないことだって分かってる多分時間だけが過ぎてくもんだるびしてく言い訳すら間もなく裸になってしまうだけ、きっと変わってくんですと終わってしまえばいいとふと飛んで腐ってくのはマイク実のような僕ら壊れていくだからと全部って全部すれちゃい嘘かぶったなとたどり合わせ見つめ合えたらオーバードーズ君と二人分かりたいのに変にまだ悪い嘘が嫌いオーバードーズ君と二人分かりたいのに To stay from middle with me、Dance give me give me woo Da give me give me da 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 give me give meオーバードーズ君と二人やらせない日々かいそうとな悪い夢を見たいオーバードーズ君と二人甘い果てに Don't stop the music darling、ダンス君と二人わからないけど変に物悪い嘘でもいいと君と二人甘い果てに Don't stop the music darling、ライライ Don't give me give me オーバードーズ君と二人 Don't stop the music darling、Ray. Oh, had to raise the octave on that one. But like, I wish I could hit the low notes in that song. Because the low notes in like the original subdued version, it's got this like such chill vibes, and I feel like it loses those chill vibes when you raise the octave. You know, it becomes like a different kind of song, almost. Like, crazy how just raising the octave can change the vibes of the song so much. But yeah, no. Recently, I had. Can you request Bad Apple? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Man, I want to go on a tangent about this whole moderation thing. But I also know that I'm on a time limit. This sucks. This shit's so ass, bro. I have to go to sleep soon. But yeah, like sometimes you really do have to figure out the amount of effort. Unfortunately, it really sucks because you want to treat everyone like a person, but also at the same time, like when you got lots of people to moderate, and you've also got like a life, and you also have to like make sure that you know you're not overstretching yourself, but you also want to make sure that everyone is taken care of, like with the same kind of like care and patience. I recently had a thing where like I was trying my best to like, you know, give good faith, as much good faith as I possibly could, and to be as kind as I possibly could, and I came out of it with the other person not being able to see my point at all, and we had to kill them anyway. And not only that, I think my quote-unquote, what I thought of as kindness, actually prolonged the suffering, which is, instead of just kicking them immediately, I prolonged the suffering. And it didn't really change anything for them, because in the end their feelings were hurt anyway. And so it really makes me think, like, oh, sometimes more effort and more and trying to be kinder doesn't really do anything, you know? Because I was trying to get them to see why what they were doing wasn't okay. But yeah. But instead I prolonged both of our suffering by continuing the conversation. Yeah. Anyway, gonna carry on. Gonna channel the wolf and assert dominance. Oh, I thought I was asserting enough dominance. Oh. Anyway, next song. だんだん早くなる。だんだん難しくなる。だん It might not have helped this time, or maybe it could help for another person. And that's the hard thing about talking to people, right? But I think I could think of it as a failure, or I could think of it as an instance where I truly do learn that sometimes your communication style just doesn't mesh with another person. And sometimes it really is a bit of a lost cause if your communication styles don't mesh. Even if, you know, there's no ill will from either side, if you're gonna be like, if I'm the community owner and my communication style doesn't mesh, then it's sad. It just won't work. And I think that's also true for like a lot of other kinds of relationships in life as well, like friendships as well. You know, if you've got a friend that you're constantly fighting with, but you come to a point where you're like, oh, you literally cannot see eye to eye because your communication styles just don't mesh. Like, at what point is it your responsibility to change the way that you communicate? You know, I think it's like a case by case, right? Sometimes it is. Sometimes it might not be worth it. Very sad. Anyway, だんだん早くなる。だんだん早くなる。だんだん忙しくなる。だんだん早くなる。だんだん難しくなる。だんだん早くなる。だんだん楽しくなる。だんだん早くなる。だんだん笑顔になる。嬉しいことがあって気分が上がる日も悲しいことがあってやけに落ち込む日もマイペースでいいんだってそんな風に思える今日の午後だんだん早くなるだんだん忙しくなるだんだん早くなるだんだん難しくなるだんだん早くなるだんだん楽しくなるだんだん早くなるだんだん笑顔になる嬉しいことがあって気分が上がる日も悲しいことがあってやけに落ち込む日もマイペースでいいんだってそんな風に思える今日の午後だんだん遅くなるだんだんゆっくりになるだんだん遅くなるだんだんのんびりになるだんだん遅くなるだんだん寂しくなるだんだん遅くなるだんだん悲しくなるワンツースリーはいだんだん早くなるだんだん忙しくなるだんだん早くなるだんだん難しくなるだんだん早くなるだんだん楽しくなるだんだん早くなるだんだん笑顔になる生麦生米生卵生麦生米生卵生麦生米生卵生麦生米生卵だんだん遅くなるだんだん疲れてくるだんだん遅くなるだんだん眠たくなるイエーイあ、はい、うるくやりか I will have a fun stream I am having fun stream Hooray あ、Eternal Flame Thank you for the follow Welcome
Dan Dan Hayaku Naru.
Oh, little Neg pal, hi! Hello, hi! Oh, good evening, hello, hi! Oh, thank you! Thank you! Oh goodness, you've given me my daily allowance. Every single time though. Man, you know, if you ever can't afford the 50, okay? It's okay to just talk in chat, okay? Because like, you know, I was like, oh, I was just thinking about little Neg pal. They haven't shown up today yet. But I didn't want to make it sound like, where's my 50? You know, but like, I'm like, oh, maybe you can make like an anonymous Twitch account or something to talk in chat as the little Neg pal, you know, because I was like, oh yeah, I was literally just thinking about you, and then you showed up. It's very scary, but also at the same time. Hi, hello. Yeah. Thank you for paying for my blood test. Why are there more dwarf VTubers on your feed now? Dwarf! You know, I'm not always this small. You know, I'm not always this small. I've only been this small ever since I turned 30. You know, you shrink when you turn 30. Like I've got a larger version. Man, but I don't want to use the large one anymore because I like the big one. Yeah, I've been small for the last few streams. Do I need a hat toggle for this model? No. There is no hat toggle. Do not take away the hat. There's a bald spot under it. My head will be very flat if you take away the hat. Please don't take away the hat. May you see my bald spot? You literally cannot see my bald spot. There is no toggle for it. Is there a Param 33? No, there is not. There is no naked body. It is just a void down there. It is just a void underneath all these clothes. Hey, Eternal Flame, how's the day going? Day is good. Walk on, girl. Can you grow a flower on the bald spot? No, because it's going to be covered up by my hat, silly. You're being so silly. You know, I find it really hard to choose between big mode and small mode. Like, what should my metric be for choosing big mode versus small mode before a stream? You please tell me, bros. Please tell me, because I don't know. I don't know. I need whimsy? But I'm always whimsical. How's it? Yeah. Hey, a YouTube pal is asking you guys, how's it going over in Twitch land? The phase of the moon. Okay, sure. You got it, boss. For events or collabs, it might be good to use tall Nasu. Okay. Small mode, cute, and the new, so that's the correct choice. Hooray! Always go for the cute and the new one. But I want... But like, I kind of miss being handsome, though. Because my big version is very handsome. But I originally made the big version to be very handsome. But then, I don't know what happened. I became... I became the way that I am. I don't know, I feel like generally people like seeing cute things. Like cute things more than handsome things. Yeah. But I want to be handsome sometimes. Alright, let's go. Next song. We got Strobe Light, requested by Cockstopper. Who's a handsome little birthday boy? That's me. Hooray! I'm the birthday boy! My name is Michael! It's my birthday! Whoops, I just looked up Cogstopper karaoke instead of Strobe Light. Cola! Ik zoek een Fortnite! En drink cola! Yippee! Yeah! The style refinements! I think that's why I like the new one a lot more, because it reflects my art style a lot more accurately now. Because the old one was like years old. Mada kizuka nai no kana? Boku wa boku rashiku aruki dashite iru no sa. Hora, mataそうだわかっていたのさ僕はこのままさ歩き出してみようかな遠いあの時僕は生きる意味を探すリズミカルに音が跳ねるんだ誰かが生きてる1秒ずつ言葉にできたならば僕らは生きてく気がするのさ言葉をばらまくように誰かが生きてる1秒ずつ言葉にできたならば僕らは生きてく気がするのさ言葉をばらまくようにほらビンボンビンビンビンビンビンビンビンビン今君が見てたのはあの日の自分と向き合う君自身さほらまたものなんだかんだってさ僕は生きていたあの日と変わらぬまままた行くんだ僕は生きる意味を探す生まれたから僕は歩くんだ誰かが生きてる1秒ずつ言葉にできたならば僕らは生きてく気がするのさ言葉をばらまくように誰かが生きてく1秒ずつ言葉にできたならば僕らは生きてく気がするのさ言葉をばらまくようにほら僕が生きてきた This keychain 言葉をできるのなら僕はまた歩き出せるはずさいつかの君のようにピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンポンピンポンピンポンピンポンポンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンパンピンパンパンポンピンポンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンピンpinkping. Hey, why am I singing your ringtone? It's your ringtone! Same called spaz. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hey, that's not the real Same Kosama. because the end of this song is super long, you know, it goes for ages. I'm like, what am I supposed to do at the end of this song? Bing, 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 bing. Hey Rose. Hey Wall. I was gonna do a short stream, but it's 12 o'clock now. Yeah, it's 12 o'clock now. I'll finish the song cue. Someone clip the bings and make that their ringtone. Ah, but Mad P already has. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I want to activate everyone's neurons. I want to activate everyone's neurons for a sec. If you have that specific microwave, consider your neurons activated. Oh, and also for the washing machine. Your laundry's ready. So they even have that washing machine in Australia? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they ship that one worldwide. Is that from RuneScape? No, it's a washing machine melody. You got a new microwave today? Also, none of your microwaves or washing machines have had those tunes. Damn it. Yeah, your washing machine just does beeps. Oh, oh, that's not fun. You have one and it's like 20 feet from your bed. Oh, is it the same tune? Yeah! You missed that washing machine. Your parents had it way better than yours. Yeah, the best washing machines, they all play songs. Alright, next song on the list is We Are Number One. Hey! Oh, wait. Arthmail requested Chi 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 opai boing boing. Chichi omoge. But I think we only have time for the rest of this. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give him his Chichi moge song. I'll give him his creepy boob grabbing song. I'll give him his boob song. Chi 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 opai boing 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 boing. Chi 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 opai boing 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 boing. Moge chi ba moge chichi wo moge pu리린 포용 모게 포럼 pu리 모게 만마르 치치 삼각구 오빠 로켓도 보인 야사시쿠 모게 이키나리 모게 비묘니 모게 렌소쿠 모게 치치치치 오빠이 보인 치치치치 오빠이 보인 모게 치치워 모게 모게 치치워 모게 I don't know the verses. 보에게 보여용 파인 모게 시마사마 치치치 오사르노 오빠 오사르 바즈ooka 보인 교모 모게 아치타모 모게 토니카쿠 모게 마이니치 모게 치치치치 오빠이 보인 치치치치 오빠이 boing, 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 boing. Moge, moge, moge. Chichi wa moge. Moge! Ha 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 ha! Mate, mate! 捕まえてごらん。よし、捕まえた。いやー、それは母音よ。ちちちちおっぱい。ボインボイン。ちちちちおっぱい。ボインボイン。ちちちちおっぱい。ボインボイン。ボインボイン。ちちちちおっぱい。ボインボイン。ボインボイン。もげもげもげ。ちちおもげ。もげもげもげもげ。もげ。Haha, moge, more like hage. Hahaha. Hage means bold. Yeah, anyway, there you go. I feel like the one who requested the song didn't even get to hear it. Hooray! Yeah, I remember when I said this stream was gonna be short because I was sleepy and I was tired and I was yeah, don't think about it. You just know that streaming will wake me up, you know? You just know it'll wake me up because I was like, oh man, I know that I have a lot of yaps that I want to do, but I also know that I'm really tired and I get tired easily. Alright, let's finish off Bird Brain. Bird Brain. I don't think we'll be able to get to We Are Number One and Bad Apple today, because I probably do need to sleep. It's 12:10. But we'll see. We'll see how we feel. Ah, fuck. So unsure before it's even heard. Never confident in a single word. This bird, expert in the absurd. Number one in life that has been deferred. It hurts, it relentless introvert, but inversion only serves to put deserving on the mind. So I keep my time so far out of line, and when the day turns night, I can't help but cry so loudly. I slam devoutly. Tell me what about me is built so wrong. There's so much passion, but more I'm lacking. I wish that I could, but I falter on the fourth thought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. Achromatic twisted aeronaut, a bird brain, baby. I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Hit me with the flat down, crash into the soft ground. Ain't no feeling feelings falling for a freak. So put my neck up on the jobbing block. A bird brain, baby. I don't think my head is coming off. Baby, I don't think when I'm supposed to stop. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. So fuck, so unsure before it's even heard. I can't toe the border with my eyes so blurred. This bird constantly overturned. 10-time unwitting champion of being spent. So when you go, I won't cry, cause even though it hurts, it's the 1,000th time, so don't stay, cause I don't even know what I do anyway. I'm so damn selfish, I can't live like this. So be my witness, I won't back down. I'll play the hero, divide the zero. I wanna hear you say something. And I falter as an afterthought. I keep on running like a chicken with his head cut off. Apathetic, aching argonaut, a bird brain, baby. I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Hit me with the flat down, crashing with a loud sound. Apathetic and pathetic as can be. I put my neck up on the jobbing block. A bird brain, baby. I don't think my head is coming off. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Can you tell me if you think that I should stop? Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Why does it sound like that? Is it all for show? In the golden hour you seem to know no fear. Is it really true that a a bird like me could never be like you. Is it all in my head? Is my ignorance just manufactured dread? When I'm not by my pride, can you take a look and say what you like what I've got inside? Ooh, ouch, my vagina. So I falter on the second thought. I keep on running like a chicken with his head cut off. Counterfeited crooning cosmonaut, a bird brain baby. I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Hit me with the flare tail, mired in the earthbound. Feeling spray and bamboo baby, that's a beak. I put my neck up on the jumping block. A bird brain baby, I don't think my head is coming off. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Baby, tell me if you think that I should stop. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Baby, frack. Everybody expects the ooh, my penis, but nobody expects the ooh, my vagina. Hey, remember when I was doing a 3D stream and I was singing Bird Brain and then I punched myself in the vagina and then for that specific part and then it actually hurt and I thought it wouldn't because I didn't actually have balls. Yeah, well, it turns out just because you don't have testicles doesn't mean that hitting yourself somewhere sensitive won't hurt. I did it for the bit. Unfortunately, the crotch is a weak point for both. Is true. I mean, to be fair to me though, if I had testicles, they would hurt so much more. Your Honor, my client did it for the bit. Murder would be funny. The crit stacked. Haha, more like the... No, that's too stinky even for me. No, I can't say that one. I feel like I'm not allowed to say that one. Yeah, it's too stinky even for... Anyway, gonna sing the song that got requested next, which is We Are Number One and Bad Apple. You know what? Basically the same song. We are number... What?
Insane to say this after Chichio Pie, but I've always loved how much care you put into how you sing, like you respect the song as its own person with its own feelings. And when you sing, you're asking us, can you feel it? I'll do my best so you do too.
Oh, thank you. I'm so sad I didn't get to read what you wrote your name as this time, because I was too busy reading the message. Thank you so much. And I've always really, thank you. Because I've always really liked to sing, and like there was this period of time when I was a teen that I was like way too obsessed with hitting the right notes, you know, and then like it's completely lost the essence of the song. And then ever since then, Like I think singing becomes a lot more fun, like for anyone, even if it's not for a performance, it becomes a lot more fun for the listener and the singer, and like even if you're singing yourself, you know, if you try to approach it like it's voice acting but with notes, right? And you know, it makes sense. It makes sense. Cogstopper is a weird way to spell it. Oh, it was Cogstopper this time! Oh, Cogstopper! Thank you! I'm so sorry! Because like, you know, usually only the little Neg pal uses the text-to-speech. So, oh man, the one time I don't read the name. Thank you, Cogstopper. Yeah, voice acting with notes. Yeah, and like the song and the lyrics are a script. And it's amazing how like so many singers can interpret the script a different way. And I guess it's like, you know, it's so much fun to sing that way. And you know, chichi moge oppai, I think it was fitting to send that in after that song, because I really did channel my inner stinky booby grabbing monster. Like I in that moment, I truly felt like I wanted to grab some boobs. You remember when I did that, I made some sus noise and you said, "Saya, please stop slapping your massive pee-pee." And then I went for it and then I fell to the floor during the bird brain song. And during bird brain I did it again. Clark and the Void. Double follow. Thank you, bros. Thank you both for coming and following. I'm happy to still be singing as well. I need to do karaoke streams more often like I used to. It's just, oh man, bros. Man. There's too much stuff that I want to stream, too much stuff that I want to do. It sucks. Like I feel like I go through phases, you know. Sometimes I go through an art phase, sometimes I go through like a singing phase, and sometimes I go through a gamer phase, and then it's just never enough of any of them. This sucks. This sucks. Why is time limited? I don't like that. I wanna like pick all of you up and I'm gonna pick all of you up, and then I'm gonna chuck you into my little like time relativity orb and keep you all there. So then we have time for everything. Okay, we are number one. Hi! 俺ら最高。はい。俺ら最高。流れてく時の流れても気だるさがほらぐるぐる回って私から離れる心も見えないわそう知らない自分から吹くこともなく時の隙間に流され続けて俺ら最高はい俺ら最高俺ら最高はっはっはっは運から動くこともなく時の隙間に流され続けて知らないわ動くI'm having a hard time mashing them man this sucks you know what the fuck okay what are you doing hey流れてく時の流れても気だるさがほらぐるぐる回って私から離れる心も見えないわそう知らないいるならば動くのならば私の心白く変われる してパパパ We are number one. Hooray. Yeah, I got netted. I got caught by the net. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Robbie Rotten. You got caught by the net. Let this be a lesson. In if you want to do two things at once, you end up doing neither of them. But also, if something in the world is worth doing, it's worth doing badly. I keep thinking about that. I keep thinking about that. Like I heard that a couple weeks ago, and I can't stop thinking about it. Like, if something in the world is worth doing, if something is worth doing, it's worth doing badly. Like, even if you do it badly, right? Like, say for example, it's worth brushing your teeth. I mean, better to brush your teeth badly than to not brush your teeth, right? I mean, don't brush your teeth so badly that you that you sandpaper your teeth. That's probably wrong. But yeah, and I think streaming, I think, is one of those things. I think if streaming is worth doing, then it's worth doing badly as well. One of these days, I'm gonna show up to stream and the cheese! Oh, thanks for the cheese! Oh, yummy cheese! One of these days, I'm gonna show up to stream, and I'm going to just be a cube. One of these days, I'll be a cube. What if you wanted to think it doesn't have to be done, it just has to be perfect? Classic. The classic trap of the perfectionist. Okay, now that all of my requests are done, quote unquote done, now that all of my requests are done, there is one song I want to sing. One last song that I want to sing for myself. Just for me. No, it's not the goodbye song. It's a song that I've been thinking about a lot. It's Astronauts. もしも僕が今晩のカレー Okay, I got the key. I got the key wrong. もしも僕が今晩のカレーを残さず食べたならよかったのかな君はひどく顔をしかめてもう食べなくていいよって言ったんだっけな僕がいじめられたって殴り返せるような人だったらな君も今より少しくらいは笑うようになるかもしれないからもしも僕が一人きりでさ君に迷惑もかけずにいられたならでもさそれじゃさ君を知らんまま生きてくことになったかもしれないからもしも僕が嘘つきならこんな僕のこと叱ってくれたかなそんなたくさんのもしも話が僕の部屋にさ浮かんでいくんだよ何もない日々から 日々が入ってすからたくさんのもしもが漏れ出してくんだ今目をつむって耳を塞いで歩き出したよ君の声も君の笑顔も見えないものだけどそれもいいかも嫌なもんだけさ頭真ん中からたくさんのもしもがよかったのになもしも僕が正直者ならこれが最後だって信じてくれたかなきっと君は笑ってくれるよなみんな分かっているつもりなんだ何度も君に言おうとしたこと届くはずなくっておかしいなって君のどこに行けたならなでも膝が笑うんだざまみろってもしも僕が生きてたなら君に気がするため作った歌やっぱ恥ずかしくて聞かせてないけど歌ってあげたいな僕もいつか届くといいな君にいつかまあ目をつむって耳を塞いで歩き出したよ君の声も君の笑顔も見えないままだけどそれもいいかも今目をつむって耳を塞いで歩き出したよ君の声も君の笑顔も見えないままだけどそれもいいかも淡い月に見とれてしまうから暗い足元も見えずに転んだことに気がつけないまま遠い夜の星がにじむ胸が痛いから下を向くたびに君はまた遠くタラタラタラタラタラタラタラ Yeah. Oh man, I kind of screwed up the key change at the end. I changed keys into the wrong key. And I brought it back with the second pass of the chorus, but I'm like, man. You know when you get too excited for a key change and then you overshoot the key change and you're like, oh no, I'm like a semitone too high. How do I bring it back? think that's like one of the most struggle moments. That's one of the most struggle moments when you're singing and you know it's the wrong key, but it's all internally consistent, and you're like, oh fuck, where do I find the opportunity to bring it back? How do I bring it back? I kind of got trapped there for a bit, but we brought it back. We recovered. Hooray! I still sang epically. Hooray! Hooray! Key changes are your weakness. Nah. I love key changes because they give a moment for you to be so epic, but I get too excited and I go too high. Man, Astronauts is one of those songs where like I was trying to make my subtitle overlay thing for, because I really love the lyrics of Astronaut. Did you miss your song already? Yes, AOH. I sang the dan... Oops, burped. I sang the dandan hayaku naru earlier. Yeah. Very classic, isn't it? Very classic. I am going to go to sleep. I think I should go to sleep. I know that I need to go to sleep. I should go to sleep. Oh, by the way, bros, if you haven't joined the Neg na스 Discord server yet, please join the Neg na스 Discord server, because I like to blog about my life there. And also, we do watch-alongs in the Discord server, you know? We recently watched Iron Lung. Oh boy, Iron Lung! I have thoughts about Iron Lung, but it's too late for me to voice my thoughts about Iron Lung now, isn't it? Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Go to sleep. I know, it's bedtime. I know it's bedtime. Okay, so tomorrow I have the behind the scenes stream for my birthday event. It's probably just gonna be another excuse for me to yap. Yeah, it's probably gonna be another excuse for me to yap. But if you want to see if you want to see the routes that we missed out on and all of the options that we didn't pick, please come to tomorrow's stream. Yeah! And also, I'm probably gonna rant about my thoughts on Iron Lung tomorrow as well, because like there's not enough. There's no way that there's enough cut content there. For me to make an entire stream out of. But yes, it is nighttime. It is sleep time. I need to sleep. Should I shower? Ooh, should I shower? Pay for my blood test! I need to pay for my blood. Oh my god, thank you for the reminder. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna raid into Lillian. I'm gonna raid Lillian. Thank you everybody for coming. And I'm gonna quickly end stream. I'm gonna pay for my blood test and I'm gonna go fuck to sleep. Otsunasu. Good night. Bye.